Yo, what's up, Blindu? What's the plan? We can talk about end of season. We can talk about a tier list. We can talk about what kind of units underperformed or were insane. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Yo, what's up, Super Asian? We put more emotion into it. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Hmm. Okay. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Scanner? How's it going, guys? How are we doing? Hope everybody feels great. What's up, Waven? My goat? My one and only? How's it going? Okay. Okay, hold on. I think this is like S, but we need something higher than S. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Nerf, please. Yo, what's up? No. No RTL life suddenly got more enjoyable. Last push is always such a miserable feeling. It's insane. Like it's I don't get it, bro. It's so fucking exhausting to play last hours, last end of season. It's just I don't know. Oh my god. Okay, so hold on. Nerf, please. Holy shit, Dexter with the raid, what's up? Dexter logged in. Dexter got top 50, I think. Yeah, homie got top 50. Homie is him. Insane. Congrats. Smug, almighty Smuggerino. How are we doing? Okay, nerf please. Turbo. Nah. Oh, okay. Turbo niche. Let's say it that way. This doesn't exist, I'll be honest. Delete this. B equals dog water. Okay, guys, this is end of season. End of season. Last push. Post Archon cards. Right? Tier list. Put an F tier called fraud for Yeti. Base tiers, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, we also have shells here, actually. I mean, we can also rank shells, I guess. But so let me get this stuff out of the way. Because this is either just PvE shenanigans or just SR units that are not usable. This. Xiara is not. I'm missing something. Am I missing Shadow Sanya? Okay, this looks reasonable, I think. Kazuyo, my season 0 goat. Bats being D, bro. Like, nah. You don't need that. You don't need that. And shells, I mean, this obviously. Sword 7 tying up. This PvE. Okay, everything else looks reasonable. I mean, this is technically only Fia. Let's be real for a second. This is technically just Fia. So who cares about that one? Okay, guys. I played, like, actually, in total, I didn't play that much. Oh, I cannot even show it. But In total, I didn't even play that much because I just didn't want to play at all in the Archon meta, where where they basically introduced the entire kernel system. I thought that at this point, when they introduced that system, it was just about when do they remove it again, basically, because they just killed the game. Like, I'll be honest, like, alongside all of these fucking updates, the hyper talk, all of the patches and everything, like, they keep improving. Like, they keep improving the game. Like, you do see that, right? It's not like I'm the only one who's just recognizing the fact that they are improving the game. Like, it's clearly a fact that they like push this fucking this simultaneous upgrade system and all of these fucking changes that we get and so on. So they keep improving the game. However, the kernel system and the chip system in specific literally made the game worse. It made the game worse, 1,000,000,000%. The RTA before that was just perfect. It was only about balancing, right? It was literally only about balancing. The moment they pushed the chip system, the game got worse, which never really happened before. I think, at least I cannot remember that they pushed something that bad, which made the game worse by that much. Yeah, so I just hope we do get to a point where they realize this fact and we will get a shit ton of cards and chips and everything, that everybody gets to a best in slot card with best in slot chips. So it basically standardized and everybody's on an equal footing, right? So you don't have this insane gap, because now if somebody has a bad card, it's literally not playable. It's genuinely, you are not playing the same units at this point. If your opponent has a worse card, his XC is just not the XC with a good card, which is just it's just terrible. I'll be honest. They just made the game worse, genuinely. I just hope they recognize this fact in the upcoming broadcast. I think we are talking to Jack and Sean again, and I cannot remember, but I think Sean B mentioned that that he's part of the broadcast, and I hope just Jack recognizes the fact that the entire system, specifically the chip system, was a mistake. It made the game worse. Like, that's factual. This is not my tummy feeling or anything. This is just factual at this point. It made the game worse. It made the game so much worse, to such a degree where so many people left the game, and in my opinion, the direction in which the game went after the update of the kernel system was just end of service. Genuinely, I'm always objective. I'm always trying to be not the white knight that everybody's like talking about, I guess. I always look at things objectively, or I try at least. Like, of course, there are some points where it's just not possible to be objective, right? So I do have in specific subjects, I do have a bias. But objectively speaking, the game got worse after the chip system, and it got so much worse that it went into an end of service direction. I'm never part of this fucking doom posting end of service, and basically everybody's saying end of service since beta, I guess. Since the game launched, everybody's saying end of service. I never was part of that, and this was the first time where I really thought the game became much worse, to a degree where you could say that nobody wants to play this, and the game could go end of service because they are not getting new players and the veteran players are leaving. So I just hope that Jack recognizes the fact in the upcoming broadcast and they plan to do something about it. Because to me personally, it would be very, very sad if this game would actually go end of service. Because in my opinion, Etheria Reset has the best turn-based PvP in any game, and appreciate the Prime, right? Appreciate the Prime. It has the best PvP, and it has such huge potential, and it's just sad to see how it's just getting worse by mismanaging. Like, it's not like anybody is fucking greedy or anything. This is just a total mismanagement, in my opinion. Because at the beginning, they were just not listening because they thought that they know better. So people were already leaving at this point. Afterwards, after people were leaving, they made less money, right? And at some point, they lost the faith, I guess, from the investors, right? Because they were not doing so much money. Because the monetization system is absolutely horrendous. It's absolutely horrendous. It's so fucking bad. Like, I don't have to tell a fucking development team or the main developer of the game. I don't have to tell him that bikini skins sell. Right? I don't have to tell them that. But we got to the point where we had to do that. And like, all of this fucking mismanagement of the monetization and so on led to the point where the investors just put more pressure, I would assume, at least, right? This is all just fucking this is like foil head fucking you know, I'm just yapping at this point, so don't take what I'm saying here as a factual as a fact, basically. I'm just yapping, but I would assume that they had the favor of the investor for a long time, and then they were losing money because of the mismanagement, and then the investors basically applied more pressure on the entire development team, and they had to do something. So they pushed this kernel system. That's what I think. This is my opinion, right? Because this kernel system is factually just bad. It's just bad. And I think they were forced to push this shit, like, in my opinion. Like, there's just no way that anybody thinks it's a great idea. Yeah. They basically shot themselves in their own foot. By mismanaging the game. This entire fiasco is a mismanagement of the entire game. Everything. This is all a mismanagement. Because if they would have just monetized the game differently, would have listened to the community more, had a better communication, we would have never gotten to the point where we have this system which made the game objectively worse. Okay, so after this 1 hour yap about this topic, let's talk about honestly, what I really hate is that the communications just got worse and worse. What do you think? Should they monetize outside skin? Which we all agree. Like, generally speaking, you always monetize beside cosmetics, obviously, right? Cosmetics should always be a part because cosmetics are just free money, right? The only reason why you never push cosmetics is because you don't have a team for that, and you would have to spend money to hire a team that will do that. So you have to invest. So you are losing money at the beginning, and then you basically make money afterwards, right? And I think they just didn't have the resources, or just are dumb and didn't think about it. I don't know. But I think they just didn't have the resources because they didn't plan to push cosmetics at all. which is a fucking dumb ass reasoning. I don't know. Like, this is just the dumbest reasoning. They wasted all the resources on Chaco skins, yeah. So basically, how you monetize the game is you give incentives by shortening the amount of time for specific stuff. Like, for example, if I can, like, let's say I can target a specific unit, I can go into a dungeon and farm these fragments. And it would take me, like, let's say 2 months. Or maybe 1 month. I don't know. Let's say 2 months to get this unit through playing. What you can do is you give the whales the opportunity to just enter the dungeon more often, or just make it way easier accessible for them to get these units, right? So you always trade money with time, basically. Like, the whale needs only 1 week, and free-to-play needs fucking 2 months, for example. Right? This is like one way of monetizing things. For example, the same thing goes with the chip system. Like, whales at this point have multiple cards, right? They have multiple cards ready, and that's because they got a lot of these random chips and so on for free, in a sense, right? They got it through the shop because they don't care about money. They just got the chips, so they have more flexibility in draft. They have more options to build their units, and therefore they have an advantage. However, in comparison, if free-to-play can only build 1 card, let's say, right? Doesn't mean that they can't. I'm just saying, like, if free-to-play can build 1 card, a whale can just shorten the amount of time to build these cards and has multiple cards, right? This is just how it works right now at the moment. And this is like one way to monetize this system, and also monetize skins and monetize all of these cosmetics and so on. Like, there are so many different things you can do. You can just monetize a fucking dance of your main protagonist after the game or something. Like, you win the game and then you do a break dance or something. I don't fucking know. Like, you can do so much stuff. But they just didn't do it for whatever fucking reason. And yeah. The chips is for whales, and that made it super hard for normal players. Yep. Oh. I couldn't get Kados, still don't have him, says I didn't save crystals for new pulse type, it ruined me over. Yeah. How are we not releasing 3 to 4 skins each patch is beyond me. No way they cost that much. This has, I would assume, something to do with the way they design and create characters. Because it's not like a skin is just a different painting, right? It's not a different code. You see that it looks different, right? But they still have to animate everything. And they also have to bug fix stuff that doesn't work. Like, for example, if we recall when they pushed Tiamat, which was the first real skin that we got, like, she had this weird kind of animation which sometimes broke the fucking client, right? And that was only a skin. So I think they don't have a good way to print those skins, like a lot of them, in a short amount of time. Like, I think the process to creating skins is just taking too much time on their end, and they are focusing so much on the anniversary and so on, and they have to improve the game. And I think it's just the mismanagement plus not enough people in the team, basically. That's why we are not getting so much skins. Yeah, what's up, Taro? Also, on top of that, which is very important to keep in mind, and that's what I was saying since the first time they've done that, which is they introduced the reset event, right? the reset event is an event that loses them a shit ton of money. Like, it's just, they go negative because of the reset event, right? The main issue is the main monetization was always the Latize, which is, by the way, a fucking dumb decision. However, it was the Latize, and the monetization of Latize is just bad in general because it's very hard for new players to catch up. It's very bad for whales because whales will get to a point where they will not buy Latize anymore because they don't need them. And free-to-players and low spenders don't want to spend $30 on a fucking yellow cube. So monetizing Latize is just beyond stupid. Like, it knows no bottom how fucking dumb it is to monetize Latize. And that was the main monetization. And they realized that. And we got the reset event. And the reset event is a clear sign of them acknowledging the fact that it's a dumb idea to monetize Latize. And they were trying to basically compensate the fact that they're losing a shit ton of money with the reset event. And in combination with all of these fucking bad decisions that they've made before, they just got a shit ton amount of pressure from the investors. That's what I think. That's insane conspiracy theory. Like, I'm just yapping, but it's just what I think. And yeah, that's why they push this fucking kernel system down our throat, even though it's just a fucking terrible idea. Obviously, I highly doubt that Jack will agree to that, but we all know it's the truth. However, I would be very surprised if he acknowledges the fact that the chip system was a mistake. That would be something. That's quality of lie, by the way. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Anyways, long story short, I played a lot the last weeks after Archon fix. So I know exactly what is going on after Archon fix. I can't tell you much how the meta was in Archon. Like, it was basically fucking Acer, Palin, and everything on Archon 24/7. That's what I remember. But I don't want to remember that phase because I get PTSD from this shit. Yeah. And before, I cannot remember, I'll be honest. I don't know what we had before the Archon system. Palin best girl, facts. The chip system in general was a disaster. I get that they want to make money, but they could have come up with something better. And this is what I've been fucking talking about for years, almost at this point, because this entire fiasco is a mismanagement. And that's it. The entire fiasco is a mismanagement. Tier list time? Yes. Okay. Okay, guys. Tier list time. End of season tier list. End of season tier list. Okay. Reset list 2. We can also talk about the units that we can reset. However, we still don't know the balance changes, obviously. But yeah, we can also talk about that. Like, what we can potentially reset. Okay, first unit, Kados. Kados got here. Kados needs a nerf. Kados is... I think Kados... It sounds weird. I think Kados was more manageable months ago. Now we got to the point where it's just almost impossible to fight that dude. Like, it's just so fucking disgustingly hard to fight this dude. Like, it's just like, so, there's so much tempo, right? Because of the card system, because of the new units like XC and Sharon and Luvia and so on. There's just so much tempo like units that create tempo, that just amplify the fact that Katos just moves even more, even though he's already stealing turns left and right. Like, if you for example fight a Katos alongside a Sharon, or alongside XC, which should never happen by the way, but it's such a fucking miserable feeling. Like, he just does too much. It's just insane. I think they should look at E7 PvP and take ideas from them. Not necessarily, because E7 RT, like, I've been playing E7 a lot recently. I've played like 700 games this season, right? So I know what's going on in E7. The games are very different in terms of PvP, very different. Like, I can fucking talk for hours how dog shit evasion is, how dog shit fear is, how dog shit 15% innate resistance is, how dog shit it is that every single ability has only one hit, so if you play CC you can just get screwed over by 15% and lose the game. Like, I can just yap for hours. So let's not talk about E7. Like, these are separate games. And they have a separate meta and a separate balancing. Like, if you would somebody ask in E7 what they think about Bloodbath, they would think remove Bloodbath. Bloodbath is garbage. I think the opposite. Bloodbath is absolutely necessary in ER, because without Bloodbath, turn 1 would just completely get out of control and one-shot everything left and right. It's just not possible to tank anything without Bloodbath. Like, that's not an issue. That's not a problem. It's just the way the game is balanced. The amount of damage that we have in this game is just so high because of the fact that we have Bloodbath, right? I will die on this hill. Batsby, Sharon, Cleave is good. You can add a buff tier for a unit that are bad right now, but that have potential with good buff. We can also do that. We can do a lot of this. You don't think they do that already? There's too much terminal manipulation. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Nikos? What's up? I don't think E7 is better than RTA. They are just different. They are different. Like, Bok, for example, enjoys E7 at the moment more because he just doesn't like the meta, right? Fear evasion is terrible, yes, because the crit damage multipliers through the roof. One day. What do you mean one day? E7 will say Bloodbath is terrible because turn 2 units there has enough damage mitigation already to help against cleave massive damage. Turn 1 is dead, or so a lot of people say. I'll be honest, and I'm gonna say it. Turn 1 is kept in check right now by Valyrian and by Fear. These two units are just fucking Spider-Man holding the train, holding this bullshit turn 1 in their fucking bro. It's insane. They are fucking holding it like together because turn 1 is giga fucking broken. Turn 1 is unbelievably fucking broken. Okay, so anyways, Kados. I should nobody explain. Like, I'll be honest, I shouldn't explain to anybody that a unit that steals turns, steals turn meter, and cooldown increases AoE in a turn-based game is fucking broken. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like, in my opinion, you should move Katos out of the first pick, second pick shenanigans, right? Just move him away by nerfing him. Like, just give him innate cooldown on his what's the name of his fucking turn steal? Like, what's the name of the stacks again? Kongle or something? Yeah, Kongle, exactly. Just give him just let him start with the cooldown on this effect. Let him start with a cooldown. And increase the cooldown. Hold on. Okay. Kongle, exactly. Let homie start. Let homie start with a fucking cooldown on his passive. Right? Let homie take a turn before this fucking shit is active. It's ridiculous. And increase this cooldown to 5. And then we chillin'. I'm good. I'm fine. Because it means that homie is, when he gets a turn, he's still oppressive. He still does his thing. But he doesn't get to the point where he, on his own, will just control your entire fucking family tree. Like, this is just terminal. Homie goes S3. Homie goes S2 cooldown increase and cooldown decrease. Then he will steal a turn. He will S1 Jekyll Guard. And then he is about to S3 again. Like, it's just pure utter BS. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it makes no sense why he can do that. Like, he can just, like, alone he can just control everything, which is just too much. It's just too much. Like, I had a game actually a couple hours ago where I fought Katos, and this Katos alone was the only damage dealer in his team, and he managed to cooldown increase my XC and my XL to 4 turn cooldown up. I never got to press S3 with XL. I never got to press S3 with XC, and both had 4 turn cooldown. Like, because homie just cycled so fucking fast and stole their turns 24/7, and cooldown increased them 24/7. It's just, homie is just a menace. Homie is an absolute menace. Like, he does too much. Because that's the main issue. Turn-based is always managed around, like, balanced around in draft by you draft your team in a way so you get the chance to ban, post-ban pick on 5. Right? This is how a fucking, what's it called? A healthy draft works. Right? An equal draft works where you draft in a way, you prepare for the first 4 units, and then you can just ban the 5th unit. Right? This is how a healthy draft works. If I see Katos, I have to always keep in mind that I maybe have to ban him. Right? Because there is nothing that inherently counters his existence. There is nothing that can just, like, for example, Luvia is the only unit that can just exile Katos, but by Katos just goes Bulwark, and then GG's. Like, there's nothing that can just keep Katos in check. So I cannot just pick randomly a unit that says no to Katos and counter him, because there is none. So I always have to keep in mind that I have to post-ban Katos, and then he picks a unit on 5 that counters my entire draft, which means I also have to post-ban pick on 5. And then I'm sitting here, and I'm like, okay, what do I do? Do I post-ban Katos, or do I post-ban the unit on 5 that counters my entire draft? Which means you just lose the game. And this is also why fucking turn 1 is so omega fucking broken, because you have so many fucking options to deal with everything when you go first. When you go first in game, when you are the first to take a turn, you just have so many fucking options on what you can do, on what you should do, on what you have to do. I don't know. Just nerf Katos. There it is. Just nerf him. Okay. Seeing whole turn just too much. Yeah, I can't. What's the cooldown? The S2 has a cooldown of 4. Issue is, you press S3, this goes down to 3. He gets a turn. You press S2, like, right? This is on 3 turn cooldown. Like, you press S3, he gets a turn because he steals the turn meter. This is on 3. On 3. He presses S2. This cooldown decreases his S3. So it goes down to 2. Right? And then because he took a turn, it goes down 1 turn again. So this is on 1 turn now. And then he steals a turn. Right? Because he went in front of every unit. Gets a turn. S1s. Right? Has Jekyll Guard back because this cooldown decreased fucking Jekyll Guard. And then he has S3 ready again. Like, this is just pure BS. BS. Like, this is just not balanced. I'll be honest. Pure BS. It's 4, it just feels like 3. It feels like 3 because this fucking BS ability cooldown decreases his entire fucking kit. For no fucking reason. They could literally just remove this shit and just turn every ability on fucking 3 turns instead of 4. Like, it's just dumb as fuck. I don't know. I don't get it. Makes no sense. Yeah, they nerfed his damage, and Kongal has 1 turn more cooldown. So it's not like he needs more turns, like the opponent takes more turns. It still steals on the 4th. It has inherently 1 turn cooldown more. Right? Like, it was 3 turns here. Afterward, Kongal is removed, and Kados cannot gain Kongal in 4 turns. This was 3 turns. Like, they decrease his damage, and they increase the cooldown of this. This is what they did last time. Yeah, and I'm saying it. Let homie start the fucking game with this on cooldown. First thing. Second thing is, change this to 5. Change this to 5. Because what that would do is, he has 3s, he has 2s, he steals a turn, as 1s with Jekyll Guard, and he has 1 turn cooldown on his 3 now. This is what it would do. So he doesn't get to fucking S3, S2, steal turn, and then S3 again. He's still insanely good. Especially alongside Excel that can time weave. Especially in turn 1 where you can cycle him a lot. He is still insanely oppressive in this fucking department. Like, if he goes in front, he's still insanely strong. But he's not a fucking dumb ass, I pick it on 1-2 every single game. Because then, every time I see Kados, I expect turn 1. Right? Like, if they would change him, if they would nerf him in that way, I would, every time I see Kados on 1-2, I would expect turn 1. And then I would draft accordingly. Right? Because then my opponent has to basically commit to turn 1. And I can prepare better for turn 1. Or if he just goes to turn 2, he just has a worse unit, which is Kados. Right? This is the same way how you force a turn 1 player to pick Fia. Because Fia is not bad in turn 1. It's just there are way better units for a turn 1 player than Fia. Okay. Homie nerf. Next unit. Exi. Okay. Exi, I'll be honest. Nerf his damage a little bit. I'll be honest, I don't mind that he deals so much damage. Let him deal damage. Let him ignore defense. Like, we all saw a fucking defense down Exi doesn't do shit. Right? Let him deal his damage. I'm okay. I'm totally fine. I don't mind. The fact he pushes when he's CC'd, first thing, makes no fucking sense. Like, I don't know what, like, it's so hard for me to comprehend that I can only imagine somebody was smoking designing his kit or something. Like, I need the shit that they were smoking, and I will sniff it, bro. Like, this is insane. Like, it's just insane to me that he can just push in CC. What? It's just dumb. It's just dumb, I'll be honest. Second thing is, he pushes too much. My opinion. He pushes too much. Okay. I mean both. I mean both. Look. Xuanchi, like, this is probably the first time. Yo, what's up, Sturby? How's it going? This is probably the first time that you have ever read Xy's kit. So I'm showing it to you. Xy pushes by 15%, right? When his allies take damage. So if you get hit by an AoE, he pushes himself by 45%. If he's on Strive, he pushes himself by 55%. That's ridiculous. This is insane. Like, this is just, like, how do you, like, what? This is just way too much. In my opinion, they should nerf this. They should nerf this to 10%, right? So he still pushes a lot. It's not like he is just Omega slow or anything. But 15 is just too much. I think 15 is just too much. Like, it's just too much. Like, change it to 10, so he still pushes by 30, right? Which is insane. 30 push is still insane. Plus 10% with Strive, 40%. Still insane amount. 40% with Strive. But 15 is unhealthy. It's just you touch XC with an AoE, homie gets a turn. Like, have you ever tried to like, if you have Excel in your team, and let's say you press Nevet with Jekyll Guard, right? We all know it's on Codex, but let's imagine Nevet with Jekyll Guard. Your Excel has already pressed S3. Your XC, like the opponent's XC, is on 0 turn meter. If you would target this XC, who is on Strive, with Nevet and Jekyll Guard, you AoE, right? Which is 45%. You hit him, right? Which is 55%. You get the Jekyll Guard, which is 65%. And then your fucking XL assist is 75%. Like, who are we kidding at this point? Like, this is just pure BS. Like, what? This is just pure BS. This is just pure BS. I'll be honest. Nerf this to 10. Nerf this to 15. Right? Nerf this to 15. Which is still a lot. Right? 15% AoE push. This is like FIA S1. But 20 is too much. Nerf this to 15. Nerf this to 10. And cut a little bit of his multiplier. Like by 10% or something. Like, not too much. Not too much. Right? And he is still fucking broken. He will still be a first pick. Genuinely. Even if they do all of that, he's still a first pick. I would still first pick him every single game. Because he's just so fucking broken. Also, this fucking warded light is so fucking broken, and it's just on top of everything. Like, this shit is so bad. Like, this is so unbalanced, and it's just on top of everything. My most low cortisol season KW, bro. I was just losing my shit at the end, I'll be honest. Like, if you have ever fought an XC alongside Lily, have fun. Right? Just have fun. The Lily connects to XC and they will just push the entire team. Like, you will have so much fucking tempo. It's unbalanced as fuck. It's just unbalanced. It's just, I don't know. Yeah. Nerf him. I've been saying that for fucking since the release of the unit. Check ranking. Let's see where I ended under 200 games. Oh, Pork. Rank 33. Rank 11, Sturby. Not even top 10. Weak. Wait, who is I think Watch'em won, no? Oh, Keka lost. Keka lost his last game and Watch'em won. Not even top 10, Sturby. Weak. Okay, anyways. I've been saying that, right? I've been saying nerf this unit since the release. Nerf fear. I will die on that hill. I will say it every fucking season. Nerf her fucking damage. Nerf her fucking damage. Nerf her fucking damage. It's not healthy to deal 20k AoE true damage on a 1-turn cooldown because of Halloween. It's not balanced. She already cleanses AoE. She already heals. She already pushes everybody. Why is she dealing so much damage? Why? Why? I don't get it. Why do I always join when you're ranting? Because I'm always ranting. The most annoying thing is not her damage, but how she cuts. I don't mind. I don't mind her cutting. I genuinely don't mind. Let her heal. Let her take turns. Let her cleanse everything. Let her push her team. I don't mind. But the fact she pressed S3 and all my defense scaling units are dead makes zero sense. I just want to remind you guys, because you probably don't play RTA that much. The moment Fia released, we had an entire meta shift, right? So, just so you guys remember, we had an entire meta shift when Fia released, where everybody was playing HP scaling units 24/7. 24/7. It was always Tiamat. It was always Ray Mary. It was 24/7 HP scaling units because you were not able to draft defense scaling units into Fia. You were not able to do that. She presses S3, you are dead. It's just not balanced. It's not balanced. My fucking 22k, like, where's my Excel? Hold on. My Excel at 30k HP, 31. If this Fia presses 3, she loses 66% of her entire HP pool. And that makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why does she, like, why is she doing that alongside everything else? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. The problem is the fact that her damage is true pure damage. She ignores shield damage, just too stupid. It's because of that, alongside the fact that the damage is so high, right? The damage is so high because it ignores everything, right? And I don't mind if it ignores everything. But then fucking scale down the scaling of this fucking S3. Like, it just... Okay. Okay, this is debatable. This is debatable, and I'll be honest. In my humble subjective opinion, delete this unit. Don't nerf her, just delete her. My humble opinion. Right? Just delete this unit. Right? But she's still S tier. Because I don't even know how to nerf this unit. And they will buff her anyways, right? I don't like... It's just... You pick, like, if we talk about the buffs, I don't care. I don't care, bro. I don't care. Right? Because you do not pick Luvia because she does more damage. You pick Luvia because you press S3 and the unit is gone. That's why you press Luvia S3. Right? That's why you pick her. But the entire mechanic is just dumb. It makes no sense, in my opinion. It's just so fucking broken. It's just so fucking broken. I don't get it. You could argue, yeah, but you can draft fucking Bulwark and so on. Yes, but no. Because you always have a fucking unit. You always have one unit that has no Bulwark. The moment you pick XC first, you have no Bulwark. If you play Aesir on better, you don't have Bulwark. Most of the time, Ray Mary has no Bulwark. Tiamat has no Bulwark. All of these, like, you will always have one unit in your draft that has no Bulwark, which means Luvia presses 3 and you fight 4v3. The entire concept, in my opinion, is dumb. But I can see how people disagree, so I just say she's S tier. I don't even know how to nerf her, I'll be honest. Because I just hate the fact that Exile exists. What are your thoughts on new season? You hope it's gonna make this game better with QA changes? Yes. Bro is crazy asking them to delete a unit whose game too well. I think God tier. Okay, guys. Opinions. Luvia S tier or God tier? Is she on the level of Kados XC Fia? Yes or no? Like, I'll be honest. I'm probably not the right person to ask because I pre-banned her for the last 400 games. Just saying. Witherbloom getting buff, like, why? I don't think it matters, I'll be honest. Nah, between S and God, just S. No, no. Okay, it's S. Everybody's saying S. Everybody's saying S. Okay. Okay, guys. Now, Sharon. Is Sharon God tier? Buff Shadow Sonya. Kachi counters Sharon easily. I think Sharon's God tier. God nerf as I thought my she's counter build. Sharon is as good she's. You have a lot of stuff to counter her. So no, Sharon S tier just because of Kachi, and well, not gonna lie, she's ass, but for the love of God, can we please nerf Jacob? This single unit has 0 counters, can only be countered by 2 units collectively. She basically forces you to pick 2 units against her if you don't plan going first. S tier with Fangas, Sharon and GVG's God tier, RTA S tier. Look, I'm gonna tell you what I think, right? The thing about Sharon, there are a couple units that are very good against Sharon, right? Like Chiaki is very good, insanely good against Sharon. Only, however, if he's faster than Sharon, right? If your team is not full Bulwark and the opponent's Sharon is faster than your Kachi. Chiaki, lul, Kachi. If she's faster than your Kachi, it's kind of iffy, I'll be honest. Yeah, but it's... I think there are 2 units that keep Sharon in check. And these are Valyrian and Kachi, in my opinion. Because Valyrian just doesn't care. She just shields the damage. And Kachi just doesn't let Sharon to debuff at all. Because she perma cleanses every time she tries to do so. However, if you do not have, like, I'll be honest, I tried multiple things. I tried Linglo alongside Fia with Aya and Doki and everything. I tried so many things. And I mean, Lilium is also Omega Brong against Sharon, by the way. The issue that I have with Sharon is if you do not have these units, right? What often is the case, at least in high rated, is people pick Sharon alongside Kachi, right? They first pick Kados, they give you XC and you pick XC Fia or something like that. And then they just go fucking Sharon Kachi, right? Something along these lines. And then you are already one unit down, and then you are forced to pick Valerian on lock. And if they pre-band Valerian, you are just completely cooked, right? And every time somebody pre-bans Kachi, it's just a fight who gets Sharon first. I don't know. I don't know. In my opinion, if Sharon has no answers, if you do not have an answer to Sharon, Sharon alone just kills your entire fucking team. Right? She just completely obliterates your entire fucking team on your own. Like, Axie doesn't do that. Kados doesn't do that. None of these units, like, not a single unit in the game just kills your entire team just like that. And Sharon has just so much control. Like, it's not even the fact that she debuffs dots, right? The dots are only damage, right? It's not like she prevents you by playing the game or something, right? She's not preventing anything. She's just dealing damage with dots. But she's just dealing so much damage, which you cannot prevent with damage reduction. Like, you need shields to prevent it. And if you don't have shields, she will just eat away your fucking HP because she HP seals. And she's just so, like, the thing about Sharon is she's so good in what she's trying to accomplish. She's so fucking good. She's so self-sufficient. It's just insane how good she is in accomplishing her goal. And this fucking S3 is just fucking broken. I think the craziest part about Sharon is literally the S3. Like, the S3 is just ridiculous. Oh, it's so hard to evaluate. Like, if you have all the answers to Sharon, then you can play against Sharon. But if you don't, you just get cooked. Also, my opinion, Sharon is the main reason. Sharon's existence is the main reason why we have Valerian lock and Kachi lock in 99% of the games. Like, Sharon is the only reason why we have this meta at this moment. Like, Sharon is just so fucking oppressive. Like, you always have to prepare yourself to fight this unit. Like, always. If you just neglect the fact that she exists, she just kills you. And, like, she just burns your entire family tree. It's just, I don't know. When Kachi and Valerian are not in your team, you're facing her. It's disgusting. Yeah. I think she's the best ST unit. I think she's better than Luvia. I think she is close to God tier. I think she's better than Luvia. I think Sharon is just such a fucking menace. She's just such a fucking menace. Let her burn me. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm just like if somebody has arguments to put it in here, I see them, but I don't know. Like it's just, oh my god. She's just too good in what she's trying to accomplish. She's just too good in that. Like it's just like the fact that she has 35% turn meter push on S1, fucking S3 steal turn meter, and oh my god, bro. Oh my god. She's like a small 10A from E7. She's a worse 10A. Yeah, I think she's here. It's insane. Put her in Gordy because she's like level. Okay. Next unit. Excel is S tier. This is just plain and simple. She's not insane. You can still play against her. She's not auto win. But the fact that she gives AoE time weave is fucking stupid and dumb and makes no sense why she has that. She makes your team so fucking tanky. It's so hard to deal with her. Like your opponent can go, like if your opponent goes turn 1, and he goes full damage, full ham CC, whatever. This Excel is the whole entire reason why he can tank your Ray Mary damage and tank any form of damage when you actually get a turn. Like Excel makes just everything so fucking safe, and I don't know. B tier if B0 and S chips like mine. S. Yeah. Excel planning to reset Redditing and me a good idea or not? We have to see. We have to see about. We have to see the balance changes. Yeah. So she is S tier in my opinion, but she's not. She's not on the same level as these two. Ray Mary. Ray Mary is S tier. Somewhere here, I guess. Ray Mary is still Ray Mary. Okay. Valyrian. Oh my god, Valyrian. This unit is the fucking shadow of herself. They fucking cut her value in half and she's still busted. It's insane. Oh my god, is Valyrian god tier? I don't know. I don't think she's god tier. Is she god tier? She's so good. Like, Valyrian is just so good. I don't get it. Valyrian is so good. I don't get it. Is she S? Is she god tier? Not god tier, she's annoying to play against. She's god tier because she's so good on lock. Valyrian S tier weakens you to CC kinda. She's S as well, not S. Valyrian is her own meta. Low S, I would say, as that shit god tier. So the thing is about Valyrian, I'm gonna explain you why I think that she is maybe a candidate for god tier. Even though it sounds silly after they fucking cut her entire value in half, I'll be honest. Like the only reason why I don't want to put her in god tier is because I don't want them to nerf her. Because she clearly is unbelievably broken, in my opinion. So the reasoning is, guys, let me explain. The reasoning is why Valyrian is so good. Valyrian is just good into everything and everything. Like it's just like anything and everything, and she's just so hard to deal with. Like if your opponent goes first, for example, right? Your opponent goes first, goes fucking XC, you go Ketos, I don't fucking know, Ketos, XL, whatever. If you see Ketos XL as a draft, right? You see your opponent drafts Excel Katos. Both units do not tell you necessarily what your opponent is trying to achieve here. He can still play a turn 2, he can go turn 1, he can go CC, he can go cleave, he can go turn.log, he can go whatever he wants, right? This is where Valyrian is so fucking good on log. Because if you do not know what your opponent is trying to achieve with this draft, because Katos Excel don't give any amount of information about the draft, I'll be honest. It's the same way as you see fucking XC or Katos or something. Like, it's just, if you see XC first pick, you don't think about anything. You just, okay, it's XC. If you see Fia, you are like, oh, maybe turn 2, right? But Valyrian is just inherently good into anything. Like, your opponent goes Katos, Excel. You answer with fucking Fia Valyrian. And when you get Fia Valyrian, you just feel so fucking safe. You don't even care what your opponent picks on lock. You don't care what your opponent picks on lock. You don't care what your opponent picks on 4-5. You don't care about anything. Because you are in such a good position. Because you have still 2 spots. You can still pick 2 units on 4-5, right? You can still adjust your draft. You can still answer on everything what your opponent is trying to fucking give you. Like, your opponent is, like, draft is always about, you try to force your opponent to ban a unit in your draft, so you can pick a unit on 5 where they have to ban 2 units. If you manage to draft in a way that your opponent is forced to ban 2 units, then 99% of the time you will win. Because both 2 units that he wants to ban are just insane against his draft. However, if you pick Valyrian on lock, you are just good into everything. You can pick cleanse units on 4-5 if you want to counter CC. You can go more like anti-cleave units on 4-5 if you want to cleave. If your opponent goes turn 2, you can go fucking Ace or whatever. You can go Lilium alongside Valyrian, which is the biggest menace in existence. Like, it's just so fucking good. This position is just so fucking good. You don't really know what to do. Like, what do you want to do? Like, if your opponent, like, genuinely, you see your opponent drafts Valyrian on lock and picks Lilium on 4. Like, genuinely. What do you think? Like, what's the strat? What's the fucking strat? You have a unit that cannot die because of Valyrian. You cannot debuff because it's Lilium. And if it gets a turn, it just one-shots the unit. And this unit cannot pushback, cannot cooldown increase, cannot debuff, and is highly protected by Valyrian on lock. Which is one of the reasons why China loves this kind of playstyle. They love, like, this is basically meta for them. They literally pick Valyrian every single game because they can just pick Lilium on 4-5 or whatever. And how do you deal with Lilium? What is there to nerf, bro? What the hell? That's the issue. What do you nerf about this unit? Like, you don't nerf this unit. Like, how do you nerf this? Because if you nerf her, she will just not do anything. She's god tier, but kind of heavy. Does that make sense? Yes, many people don't like that. Especially, for example, Bok. Bok doesn't like Valyrian at all. He hates her every time he sees her. But at the moment, I think Valyrian is necessary because of how fucking strong turn 1 is. Genuinely. I just cannot comprehend how you can deal with turn 1 if you do not have Valyrian or Fia. Like, how do you play against turn 1? Your opponent goes first, he one-shots you. Like, what do you do? Tiamat is not enough anymore. You just get cooked. Lilium just one-shots anything, like, anyways. Like, what do you do against Lilium? Nothing. Lilium will get a turn S3 dead. Like, turn 1 is just so fucking broken, I don't even know what to do against it. That's why Valyrian is so fucking good. That's why Valyrian is so fucking busted. Because Valyrian Unlocked just counters everything and works against anything and gives you the best position possible to answer anything. She's just the best unit on lock. Hands down. Valyrian is the best unit on lock. Like, she's just so fucking good against everything. Like, if for example you see Katos and you see Excel, what's the first pick that comes to your mind on lock? Mine is Valyrian. I'm like, okay, I don't know what he's trying to do. I pick Valyrian. I have no idea what he's trying to do. I pick Valyrian. This is just natural answer in my head. Waiting for passion on me on the next reset if she doesn't get buffed. The issue is if you nerf Val, Sharon's stonks go up. She's got here, but kind of heavy, doesn't make sense. When do you pick Excel? I pick Excel actually a lot, I'll be honest. She's necessary evil for sure. I don't like it either, but you have no other choice. Yeah. So is Dinah 80% Valyrian then? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay, guys. We have to kind of talk about other units. Otherwise, we will just sit here forever. I think Valyrian is the best unit in S tier. I think, like, she's just so close to being God tier. The only reason why I'm not putting her in God tier because I don't think they should nerf her. I don't even know how you nerf that unit without killing her. Because they all, like, you have to imagine, the Valyrian that we have right now got nerfed by 50%. Imagine. Valyrian got nerfed by 50%. She's half the value she was last season. And she's still fucking busted. Just came back to the game. What Grim position should I focus on? You should focus on starting the game in 4 days on a new player server because then we get the anniversary. Yeah, anyways. Valyrian best S tier god is insane. Lilium. Okay, guys. In my opinion, Lilium is S tier. And Lilium and Valyrian together is one of the best comps in the entire game. These two together is one of the best comps in the entire game. Valyrian protects a unit that cannot be debuffed, cannot be pushed back, cannot be cooldown increased, and if the unit gets a turn, it one-shots. These two units together is the best combination in Etheria Restart right now. Like, this is just absolutely unbalanced. The only unit that can deal with Lilium is Aesel. Aesel is the only unit that can deal with Lilium because Aesel doesn't care about getting one-shot and Aesel can actually debuff this unit because her debuff stacks are not actual debuffs. Lilium is like Valshell, Hipsy as you need it. Add SP5 category. Doesn't Lilium die anyway? I think you have never seen a P5 Lilium on Bloodbath, my guy. Because this Lilium still one-shots you and doesn't take any damage under Valyrian. Kados can steal turns from Lilium, yeah. I think Lilium is here. Bloodbath Harvest still one-shots, yes. I think Lilium is here. Yeah, I guess. Okay, guys. Let's address the elephant. Oh my god, there are so many broken units, bro. It's just, I cannot comprehend. Oh my god. Let's address the elephant in the room. And nobody is thinking about it. Kachi. Absolute ridiculous. If you have a fucking 380 plus Kachi in he press S3, you are just cooked. I feel like Kachi is such a fucking menace to deal with. I think it's not even to counter Sharon at this point. It's not even to counter Sharon. Homie just gives immunity and defense up. Basically, you cannot debuff at all. Like any form of debuffs. You don't even care if it's Sharon. You have no way to debuff. Homie is unbelievably good alongside XC, XL, and Lowen because all are defense scaling units. He can fucking push back, defense down, speed down, attack down. He can do everything, right? Against anything. S2 against Acel with Kachi is high value as fuck. Write it down, guys. S2 with Kachi into Acel is high value. You speed her down and you apply fucking attack down. Homie's just crazy. Homie's just fucking crazy. Every time I can actually check. Hold on. Let me see. Bro, Valyrian lock. Valyrian lock. Valyrian lock. Valyrian lock. Look. This team is such a fucking menace. Like, this team is such a menace. Like, look at this. I just don't care about Valyrian lock. I don't give a shit. I just... This is such a fucking menace, this team. And that's only because of Kachi. He's so good alongside defense scaling units because he applies defense up and he always, like, you have to imagine the only thing that you can do against defense scaling units is defense down, which is unbelievably high value because defense down not only increases damage, it also reduces their damage, right? And makes them unbelievably squishy because they are not HP scaling units, so their HP is inherently low, right? So defense down is insanely good against defense scaling units. And Kachi just cleanses everything, applies defense up himself, applies immunity to prevent debuffs in the first place, and can set up by defense down and speed down and push back with S2. Like, homie is just unbelievably broken. Your Lowen is full speed? Nah, she's on Bloodbath. His stocks went up at the end of season. The main reason why people discovered Kachi is because of Sharon's existence. If we're being honest here. 380, brother, we are not Shinis, we don't have these speeds. Yeah, if I would give my best speed to Kachi, I would get that. But yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, the only reason why people discovered Kachi is fucking Sharon. And Kachi lock is one of the best locks in the entire game. Like, the best 3 locks at the moment are Valyrian, Fia, and Kachi. These are the best 3 locks. These are the best 3 locks. Like, this is just yeah, insanely good. Insanely good. Don't forget Luvia lock. Nah, bro, she pre-banned. What do you mean? Yeah, okay, so from left to right. Valyrian is the best lock, and then Kachi. And Fia is just not balanced, I'll be honest. She does too much damage. These three are the best locks. Okay. Lowen. I'll be honest. After balance changes, Lowen is probably here. If they will buff Lowen in the way that I expect them to do, she's here. Like, I'll be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure they will buff her in a way where she's just first pick every single game. Like, I'm 100% certain they will buff Lowen in a way where she's first pick every single game and needs to get nerfed. But now I think she's low S. What's the thought on the buff? I think they will let Lowen guarantee taunt, and they will give her an actual damage mitigation on H3. Like, if she applies exaltation, the unit will not minus 60%, but the unit will deal like 0.5% damage or something like that, right? And this will make Lowen absolutely ridiculous. A guaranteed taunt on Lowen is absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Because it means she will 1,000,000,000% control one unit. And nothing in this game is certain. Never, ever, something is certain. Even Katos S3 or Katos S2 cooldown increase, nothing of that is certain. Because there's always a chance, and there's always a possibility to resist. The only thing that is certain are things that are guaranteed. And if she can guarantee taunt, means she can control one unit, which is insane. It's insane. And minus 60% crit is dog shit, in my opinion. It's a bad mitigation. It basically is a nothing burger, because you can just get unlucky and get crit and you're dead, which is dog shit. So if they change this to damage reduction, it's insane. Luvi Exile, that's why you pre-ban? Yes. I literally pre-ban Luvia every single game because she can guarantee remove one unit, which is just dumb. Like, you can, like, your opponent goes full CC, right? And picks Luvia on lock. And your answer to full CC is Aya, because Aya is the best unit into CC. And homie just press Exile Aya, hey hey. Like, it's... No. All good. Okay, Aesel. Aesel is S tier. Aesel is the queen of turn 2. Nothing changed. It's the best unit in turn 2. Nobody is better than Aesel in turn 2. If you let Aesel scales, Aesel will take your life, take your family, and take your soul. Like, it's not playable. Like, the moment Aesel starts to scale, it's just not balanced. I think she's here. Between Lilium and Luvia. Aesel fell off end of season. The only reason why I think she fell off is because turn 2 is not so apparent at the moment. It's only... you compare a meta where turn 2 was meta. Now turn 1 is meta. And you don't get to see Aesel that often because Aesel is not that good into turn 1. But she's still the best unit in turn 2. Nobody's better than Aesel in turn 2. The only unit that can deal with Aesel is Ray Mary because she can terminate her. Nothing else works against Aesel. Starts first, does 50% of your HP, gives you 24% less stats. Shake my head. Yep. It's insane. She not only increases her stats, she also debuffs you. So what you're saying is we need a second Ray Mary. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Am I missing something, guys? Holden is turbo niche, unplayable. Neho turbo niche, unplayable. Kokadi turbo niche, unplayable. Messiah is A tier because we never see Messiah, because when your opponent goes Doki Lock and picks Messiah on 5, we ban Messiah. Let's be real here for a second. We never fight Messiah. So homie is still him. It's just he never gets to play. Even with the taunt buff on Holden, we have to see the entire buffs, what the chance is, and so on. Because them telling me Holden gets a taunt doesn't necessarily mean that I care. Right? Because if he S3 taunts, I pick Kachi Lock, Kachi will cleanse the taunt, and GG's. Like, you know. Holden needs a speed buff too. I think Holden needs a better niche. Holden tries to be everything, and because of that, he's nothing at the end. He has too much utility, and because he has so much utility, his DPS suffers. And his utility in general is just not that good at the moment. It's not doing that much. In my opinion, Mia fell down a cliff. Mia is turbo niche. Born is dog water, bro. Jiang is turbo niche. Probably best of turbo niche. Aaron is still 80, I think. Fuchu is turbo niche. Quano is still one of the best cleave units in the game. Yelly is one of the best cleave units in the game. I personally pick him, but he's not that insane, so I pick him in turbo niche. Lilith is turbo niche. Rahu is turbo niche. What about Lily? Lily is S tier, I think. She's low S tier. Doki is low S tier. Plume is A tier. Mio is turbo niche. Dinah is A tier. Dinah is actually it sounds insane because the chance for her to do something is 80%. But she's one of the best units against cleave. She's one of the best units. Like, I pick Dinah always when my opponent goes cleave. Like, always. Like, if my opponent goes full cleave, I just go Dinah. Most of the time I already have Valyrian lock, but then I pick Dinah on 4. Plume should be low S. I don't think Plume is low S. Plume is not doing much, which is kind of insane to say, but she's not doing much. Plume just, I don't know. Plume is kind of mid at the moment. She's only S probably here, I guess. Nevette is S tier. Nevette is still the best CC unit in the game. Nevette either gets post-ban because she's on 5 and cooks your entire existence, or she gets through and you still lose somehow. Yeah, I guess she's here. Sylph is just fell down a cliff. She's turbo niche. Like, I don't even think, when was the last time I saw a Sylph, bro? I can't even remember when the last time was. Because everybody's plays Linglo. Linglo is S tier, by the way. Linglo is the best healer. Which is hilarious because Linglo is now better than Sanya. Sanya is A tier. Freya is mid, bro. Freya fell down a cliff. I think Freya is turbo mid. Freya is turbo mid. Sanyu is turbo mid, actually. Turandot is also... I don't think Turandot is the best opener anymore. Is Turandot still S tier, guys? Let's be real for a second. Is Turandot still S tier? I remember when that was bad in level 2, just threw away, yeah. Is Turandot still S tier? No, yes. Sharon saved her. She's so good if you go second pick. I mean, for example, you go second, right? Because you said she's good second pick. You go second, your opponent locks Valyrian. Are you telling me you pick Turandot into Valyrian lock? Yes. Okay. I'll be honest, if you are turn 1, most of the time a Doki lock is better if you go second than a Turandot lock, because Doki gives you at least cooldown reduction. Because there's no way you will get to cleave through a Valyrian, and if you try to CC him, it's better to run a Doki because Doki can cooldown decrease your CC units. Tura S tier because you can do the Tura Sharon Batsby cleave trust. I'll be honest, most of the time when I see Turandot, they pick Messiah on 5 and I post ban. Thanks for the follow. I don't know. I mean, I guess she's low S. Let's say she's low S. I don't know. Like, I'm not afraid of Turandot. I'll be honest. At the moment, I'm more afraid at seeing Valyrian lock or Chiaki lock or Fia lock. Like, I don't mind the Turandot lock. I don't mind. Like, okay, do your thing. Go Turandot. I go Fia on lock if you post ban Val, or I go Val on lock if you post ban Fia, pre-ban Fia. I just don't mind, bro. Like, do your thing, go Turandot, press the 3. I'm chilling. Yo, I go faster. 2-speed exclusive. Should I put it again to Sandy? It's 1.5. I don't know. Yeah, she's low S. Hoyan is actually a menace to deal with. Hoyan is such a fucking menace. Like, this fucking Chinese guy who is always playing Hoyan with Doki lock is so annoying to deal with. She's A tier. Beyonce is just whatever. Turbo niche. Veronica is turbo niche. I see a lot of Chinese player trying her out, but every time I fight Vero, I just win. I'll be honest, I've never lost against Veronica. Hellkit is just dead, bro. I'll be honest. This is anti-cleave. But it's just worse than Dino. I think Chiaki is just worse Dino. I mean, Chiaki can still heal back up. That's something. Yeah, I don't know. Like cutting, like the thing is about Chiaki is only good if your lighthouse procs with Strife and you cut to get to heal up. But it's so hard to cut a turn 1 opener when they have XC. Because the way they have their fucking openers set up is just turn dot goes S3, XC gets a turn, XC S3, and then XC will just proc this lighthouse drive Chiaki, and you still don't cut because XC pushes his entire team. Like, it's just no way you can cut. So this is just, I don't know, turbo niche, I guess. How does Hellkit work with Profit Shield? Which shield get used first? That's a good question. I don't know. Xiara is turbo niche. And she's somewhere here, I guess. Viper, I don't know, guys. Viper is dead, no? His stats are too low. I feel like his stats are too low. Like, the idea behind him is not bad. The damage reduction is also not bad. But I feel like he suffers from having low stats. Because he's an SR. Yeah, I don't know. Homie is, I don't know, somewhere here, I guess. RC. Anybody is an RC believer in the chat? Question mark. Anybody believes in RC? Anybody? Anybody? Yes, me. Okay. What kind of tier? Is homie turbo niche or is he turbo niche? It's fucking useless. Dog water. Upper turbo niche or lower A. Okay, I'm fine with turbo niche. I'm fine. Tsuki, I don't know, bro. Tsuki is dead. Tsuki is too slow. But the issue is, if you make Tsuki fast, Tsuki's broken. Tsuki is just too fast. Too slow, I mean. Like, when do you pick Tsuki? Like, she's just too slow. Tsuki is just too slow. And I have the fear that they give her 5 base speed, this balance change, and then it's cooked. Then we are all cooked. Because then she is fucking S tier out of nowhere. Bro, they have to stop giving turn 1 toys, bro. It's just, Like, that's the thing. Right? It's just you give Tsuki 5 base speed and she's fucking insane. Where is she? She's 122. If you give her 5 base speed, bro, this is just, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, imagine 400 in speed Tsuki, who can just choose a unit to push the unit up. Like, it's just, oh my god. Oh my god. And then she also speed buffs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Season 4 balance changes were mid. No unit got something significant. I guess we were not looking at the same balance changes. Yeah, I don't know. She's niche. Hein got silence? Ugh. All good, bro. Yes, yes. Hein got silence. Didding. Didding is still playable. I think. I use him sometimes. And he's he comes in clutch. He's also good against XC. He's still him, kind of, but not that oppressive because there are a lot of units that buff immunity or cleanse. We forgot about the Lillian buff. We forgot about the Acel rework. Okay. Ninfo. I'll be honest, guys. Ninfo, low-key insane. Low-key insane. However, she's just turbo slow and her S1 does nothing. That's the main issue. That's the main issue with Ninfo. But what she does would come... Like, Ninfo is such a good unit against Sharon. She has S3 immunity plus shield. And then she has S2 cleanse into heal. Like, Ninfo is insanely good. Her kit is insanely good. But it's just fucking... What is this? What is this? What is this? Like, she has no S1. You have a unit with 4 turn cooldown S3, 3 turn cooldown S2, and no S1.
Since it's break time, sitting quietly and drinking tea like this is the most meaningful thing to do.
Yeah, I don't know. She's 122. She's too slow. She's 122. If they would give her 3 speed, right? Make her 125. And then change this and give her something good, right? Then she's insanely good. I would build her instantly. I build her again, instantly. Like, I was missing Ninfo quite often when I was drafting, which is hilarious. But now, she's just turbo niche. Instantly. Santic. Okay, Santic is also turbo niche, but it's not like he got worse. Is Santic A, guys? When was the last time you saw Santic?
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
End of last season. Yeah, I guess he's niche. I guess he's here. Get Opal out of dog water. Bok came in, bro. Homie took it personal. Homie took it personal. Okay. Aya, best anti-cleanse unit in the game. I think Aya is S tier. It's just that you never really get to pick her that often because your opponent never picks full CC or full debuff, full everything. That's the only reason why you never see Aya. But every time, like, if you think about it, every time you see fucking Nevette on 4-5, you always have your fucking Aya on 4-5 that gets post-banned. Let's be real here for a second. That's always the fucking case because Aya shits on these CC units.
Humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
But Luvia exists not in my world. Luvia is pre-ban till end of her existence. I'm waiting for second pre-ban. Bok? Second pre-ban? Next season. I feel it. Not really. Salon's stonks actually went up by a lot. Salon's is Salon. I don't think, is she S tier? I don't know. I mean, she's at least high A. Is she low S though? Like Silence is kind of crazy. Like I won so many games with Silence. Like Silence just fucking menace. She also shut down Sharon completely. Sharon doesn't do anything against her. It's insane. Sharon doesn't do anything against Sharon doesn't do anything against Silence. Yeah, she's low A, I guess. I mean high A. Tiamat and Palin. Let's say Palin. Is Palin still S tier, guys? I think she's low. I think she's A. I don't think she's S tier. I think she's A. I think she lost value because it's not like Palin is bad. It's just that Palin is only good in turn 2 and we don't see that much turn 2 at the moment. Like, Palin is still insanely good. She's kind of the best support in turn 2 mirror. But, you just don't see turn 2. It's like fucking turn 1 every single game almost. Like a fucking turn 1 shenanigans type of comp. You don't see fucking classic turn 2 with Sanya or anything. That's why Sanya is 8 here. Because Sanya also is not getting played. Like, nobody plays Sanya. Works great with National so Palin a lot of my matches. Yeah, if it's turn 2, I picked Palin and Palin is insanely good. That's still the case. Yeah. Tiamat. Tiamat gets buffed, by the way. So Tiamat soon here. Yeah, I don't even know what they are trying to do with her, bro. I'll be honest. S tier? I don't know. I don't think Tiamat is S tier. I think Tiamat is A tier. Okay, wait. Let me fix this. So Silence is insanely good. I think this is here. Yelly is the best fucking cleave unit in the game at the moment. Hands down, I think Yelly is absolutely broken. Because Yelly just doesn't care about Valyrian. She just one-shots through the Valyrian. With good RNG, by the way. With bad RNG, not, obviously. Yeah, Sanya is not that high. I think everyone is better than Sanya. I think Dinah is very good. Freya is kind of mid. I think Senyu is better than Kwano because Senyu gives you immunity, which is quite good. I think Didding is better than them. Palin is too high. Okay. I don't know. Plume is not that crazy, I'll be honest. Yeah, Sanya is kind of dead, bro. I'll be honest. Sanya is really bad. Tiamat is better than Sanya. I think Sanya actually fell down a cliff, I'll be honest. Sanya feels so bad. Freya also feels bad. Freya is just not good enough. Freya is just not good enough. A unit that presses S2 feels so low value. Like, she just presses 2 and that's it. And it feels so low value. I don't know.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Yeah, I think this looks reasonable. I guess. This looks reasonable. S tier, Valerian, Kachi, Sharon, this Luvia, Ace, Lilium.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go
Navet.
where I want.
Lowen is probably here. Yeah.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
Okay, Turbo Niche. Who's the best of Turbo Niche? Like, I personally use Heinrich a lot, I'll be honest. Heinrich, I use him a lot. Holden is somewhere down here, bro, I'll be honest. Hold on, this is like... Sylph is here.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
I mean, I guess. Okay.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
Opinions, guys. Now we can talk about it. Opinions. The shells, we can do the shells afterwards. Opinions. Do you have like anything in mind which is completely out of place, or maybe suggestions? I don't know. Tia too low in A for my taste.
Humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
I rarely see Tia. And I only pick her against Cleave, and even then she's not doing a good job, I feel like. Because most Cleave players have Ray Mary on 1-2. 2 most of the time. Yeah, Ray Mary just kills Tia. Like, even if you go Senyu 4, kill a unit, Tia procs, kills everything else, 1 Ray Mary is enough to kill Tia.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
My opinion, Acer God tier needs a nerf. Doesn't matter if it's turn 1 meta, she's too strong. Also, Tura A tier. I don't know. Acer is only good in turn 2, really. Like,
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just.
she's still the queen of turn 2, though. Like, nobody wins against Acer in turn 2, but I don't know. I don't think she's God tier. I don't think she's God tier. Why is Ray Mary only yes? I feel like she's the one who can turn a game completely around. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Born on niche, so it feels less bad. Nah, bro, Born is ass. Born is dog shit. Born was dead with the release of Jiang. And look where Jiang is now. Like, nah, bro. Born is cooked. Homie is in the gutter. Aya needs to be lower. Aya is the best cleanse unit in the game. I think you have to acknowledge the fact that every time your opponent picks Nevet on 4-5 and you pick Aya on 4-5, they will post ban fucking Aya. Like, you rarely get fucking Aya through a CC draft. Like, it's just, she just cooks the entire draft. I don't need one match, and one match will not change anything. It will not change anything. Only because Tia won one match out of 1,000 doesn't mean anything. Tia is still good. Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't. Only because the unit is an A tier doesn't mean the unit is bad. A tier is still very good. A tier is still very good. Opal needs to be S tier. Listen, when meta shifts back to turn 2, she will be absurdly strong. It's crazy. Every meta shift between turn 1 and turn 2 will change her ranking from God to S. I would agree Acel is God tier if we wouldn't have Ray Murray.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
My Born is P8. Better than Kwanu Senyu. Not better than Yeli. Not in existence. Tia is a joke against Yeli. Yeli is the best cleave unit. Like, she's just such a fucking menace. She even fucking doesn't care about Valyrian lock sometimes. It makes no sense. Like, you fucking draft Valyrian to counter cleave, and then Yeli just doesn't care and kills the unit anyways. It makes no sense. Why isn't Acel on nerf? I don't think Acel needs a nerf. Acel is the best turn 2 unit in the game, and she can stay there, I guess, because she's not good into turn 1. She was just gets CC'd, and her team gets killed, and she doesn't do anything in the meantime. Like, it's just if you try to fight her in turn 2, she's just the best unit. Her or Battle Will needs to get nerf. People don't even run Battle Will on her at the moment. Not always, because they run Jekyll Guard with Bulwark, because Bulwark is better. Bulwark is just high value at the moment. Like, every unit is on Bulwark. Like, I fought so many players have Amber and then force Bulwark. It makes no sense.
Humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Why is Doki higher than Turandot? Because Doki has Doki provides more to the table than Turandot. Turandot is just press S3, push, and buff. Doki, however, gives you way more flexibility, because we all know, like for example, Turandot cannot pull a Messiah unless Messiah is tuned to be able to get pulled by Turandot. But then, homie is most of the time not full damage. A Doki can pull a glass cannon full damage Messiah. And that's why 9 out of 10 times when you see Doki on lock and Messiah on 5, we post ban Messiah. Because if this Messiah gets a turn, you are just cooked. If these God tier units gets nerfed, will the game be better? The game will be better, absolutely, 100%. The main issue, the biggest issue is literally Katos. Because Katos makes drafting unhealthy. Because most of the time, if you draft, you always draft in a way to be able to ban the unit on 5, right? You pick 5 units and then you draft you draft in a way that you can fight the first 4, so you can just post-ban the 5th unit. But if Katos is on 1, at the moment, you just feel like you have to ban units on 1, 2 instead of 5. And then you have fucking 2 units that you want to ban, and then you just get cooked. Katos has his existence applies too much pressure. It's just, I don't know. New Matrix increases multi-hit damage is gonna make Yelly insane. It will make her a lot better if she's not full speed, right? Because Yelly on full speed has Force Swift Rush, so she cannot build that. Like a Force Swift Rush needs 4 pieces on Rev, right? So you cannot build an 8 set. Bulwark Meta, let's go. Yes. Wait, is Ling really better than Sanya? Yes, night and day. Ling and Sanya are not playing on the same playing field. Like, Ling is absurdly fucking broken, insanely fucking good. Linglo is the best healer at the moment. Mainly because she provides immunity, she can cleanse, and she can extend buffs. And we all know how much fun a Sharon has when Sharon is against Kachi on lock and Linglo S2 fucking the entire buffs. It's just insane. The S2 extending the buffs is just so fucking good. And the immunity on 3. And then, in my opinion, by the way, they have to buff Linglo. Just make the cleanse 100%. It makes no sense it's 85%. Let's be real for a second. Like, 85% is just a fucking dumbass number. Just change it to 100%. We chillin'. But yeah, Linglo is the best healer in the game at the moment. 30-minute 12 Katos. No. All good. We are not in here. Not in for that in here. Link can also give some turn meter with Harmonizer. She solo heal, cleanse, catch partner. Yes, exactly. Interesting. I feel like Sanya is so hard to kill. I think Sanya doesn't do enough anymore. Because the game has... Like, the game is... introduced too many units with tempo. Like, the game is too fast at the moment. The game is very, very fast. Like, there are so many units that can push and manipulate turn meter and buff speed buff. It's just... I don't know. Sanya is left behind. Like, Sanya just dies before she gets a turn. It's kind of dumb. Does Ling need 555? No, I think she needs 415 or 515, I think. Which character do you think can be promoted to at least niche with a good buff? Some BS rework or shit like that. I mean, in my head, you can do a lot of different things. In my head, right? Like, if I would be a designer, bro, I could literally change all of these units to be playable in here. I could easily do that. Like, I could, for example, give Claws a strip on S3. Give Claws a strip on S3. And Make it a multi-hit. Doesn't mean she's broken, but she is playable. You can draft her. She is your strip unit and she can defense down, which is insanely good against XC, XL, and so on. And she has her Hacken, which is an insanely good debuff, and she can speed down. And then she has pushback on us too. Very good. For example, right? I mean, I could change all of these units easily.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Sanya only good at slow long fights, yes. What do you mean? Ling not cleansing the most important debuff is the most fun part of the game. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you think you can do to nerf the god tiers? Oh, that's easy. Let Kados start his passive when he gets a turn. So he steals the turn after 4 of your units went, right? He steals the turn of the 4th unit. Just give it a cooldown immediately at the start of the battle. So homie has to take a turn first. And increase his cooldown on his 3x1. So it's a 5-turn cooldown. And he's absolutely fine, I think. And XC, you have to nerf the amount of push he gets from his team from 15% to 10%. Nerf his push to his team from 20% to 15%. And nerf a little bit his damage. Not that much, but a little bit. And Fia, damage decrease. Like, nerf her damage. I've been saying that since her release. Nerf her damage. She does too much damage. On top of everything that she already does. It's just too much. Easy. Make Marvel playable. Just give him Torpor. Pushback into Torpor with speed down. Cinema. Also, XC can't push where CC exactly. XC pushing. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
I feel like too many units have overloaded kits that even what you mentioned about Klaus doesn't even make her pick worthy. I think she's very pick worthy then. She's a very, very good unit then. It's not like the kits are overloaded. Like it's like if you talk about overloaded in a sense of a lot of text and a lot of things happening, then Aesel is #1 unit with a lot of shit going on. Because she has she needs a Bible to understand her kit. But it's just that some units are insanely good in what they are trying to achieve. Insanely good. Like, for example, Lilium is unbelievably good. Insanely good. But the only thing that she does is she one-shot the unit and she's immune to debuffs. That's not an overloaded kit. It's just the combination of being immune and being able to one-shot. The combination is just insanely powerful. It's like Lilium. You have to imagine Lilium alongside Valyrian is like a G-Ras in E7, basically. Lilium with Valyrian is G-Ras, basically.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Andrew buff for real, yes. Maybe I'm too negative, but I don't see any of the god tier units are seeing nerfs. They are buffing Luvia for God's sake. I don't care. I don't care if they buff Luvia. Like people think about stuff that it's just not worth their time. I'll be honest. Like, in my opinion, it makes no sense. Like, nobody picks Luvia because of S2 or her Witherbloom. Like, they can just remove the Witherbloom. Look. Luvia, change S2 to strip only. Change S1 to single target strip. Unbelievably terrible. She's still insane. Because she presses S3 and the unit is gone. Poof. So who cares if they buff S2 or S1? Like, who the fuck cares? You don't pick her because of that. It doesn't, like, there's no value behind that.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Okay. Yeah. This is it for now. And shells, I think. Nobody plays this, I think. This is just A tier. I guess here. This is A tier. Very good on Hoya and very good on Lilium. This is niche. I'll be honest. This is just Aya most of the time. Bunny is insanely broken. Is Bunny God tier though? Is Bunny God tier? I mean, Bunny is S tier. But is Bunny God tier? Bunny is 100% S tier, but is it God tier though? Okay, hold on. Let's talk about the one shell that is God tier for 1 bazillion %. And I've been saying to nerf the shell for almost 9 months. Jekyll God. Jekyll is... I cannot comprehend how somebody can think the shell is fine. The shell is beyond busted. Beyond fucking broken. It does insane amount of damage. It has a 3-turn cooldown. It pushes the unit and gives 3-turn speed buff. Oh my god! Bro, what is this BS? Like, what is this BS? Like, what is this? 3-turn speed buff with push on the 3-turn cooldown. That makes no sense. Like, how can this shell... Like, how did they nerf Artisan shield value and Jekyll can still fucking run around freely? Like, how is that possible? Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, what is going on? Like, I don't get it. Artisan shield. That was the problem, guys. Not the fucking Jekyll speed buff and push and damage and cooldown. Nothing of that. It was the Artisan shield value. Bro, like, what is going on? Oh my god. Jekyll is just so universal, has base metrics. Yeah, most people talk about anything, everything, and a lot of people don't talk about Jekyll. It's insane to me. Jekyll is the best fucking shell, and it needs a nerf. This Jekyll needs a nerf. I've been saying that for fucking 9 months. This shell is not okay. The shell is fucking broken. It's way too good. It's way too fucking good. It does way too much. This shell is crazy, bro. And now when I compare Bunny and Jekyll, I think they are not on the same level. Jekyll is just not balanced. Like, Bunny is S tier, yes, but Jekyll is not balanced. Okay. Now, highly debatable. People think maybe otherwise. Amber. Is Amber God tier or S tier? Oh, Amber. Oh, is Amber God tier or S tier, guys? Amber, I'll be honest. Amber is kind of broken. Amber is kind of broken, but he does have a lot of counterplay. I feel like Because if you, like, for example, if you cooldown increase the unit, if you shell lock the unit with XC, if you decrease the unit's HP to 0 with Lilium HP seal, if you wound the unit, right? If you do any of these things, the unit has no shell. No shell, nothing, 0 value, nothing is happening. 0%. Right? So there are huge counterplays. There are huge options. A lot of options. Terminate also. There are a lot of things you can do against Amber. A lot of things. But if you don't have anything against Amber, you will have an unbelievable, miserable experience to fight against that dude. Like it just, I don't know. The experience is just absolutely disgusting. It's just a miserable experience, bro. Fighting fucking Amber. It's just, I don't know. Like, for example, Jekyll has no counterplay. Like, what do you do against Jekyll? There is no counterplay. Jekyll is just full value on spot. And if you shell lock and cooldown increase, whatever, it's like, okay, whatever. You know? It's not like it's that important. It's not like it's that important. It's not like, oh my god, I will lose the game because, for example, in Amber, I just die, right? But Jekyll got a small, like, okay, next turn, I guess, right? It's okay, next turn. But if one of your units has no Amber, you maybe just get one shot. You know, for example, if you don't have Amber, you cannot run units without Bloodbath. Like, you cannot go Swift, Rush, Strive, Swift Smite, because you just get one shot. But with Amber, you have still this fucking, you have still this upside of surviving stuff. Or reviving, rather, I guess.
Humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
I don't know, Amber is still unbelievably broken. Yes, I do agree Amber is unbelievably broken. But, do you nerf Amber? Like, I'll be honest, in my opinion, my humble opinion, when people were saying nerf Amber for 1 bazillion years since beta, I was always on the defense. And there was always one thing that I was saying on what you can nerf about Amber, and I would be fine with that. So I will move him into God tier. With only the exception if they nerf this one specific thing. I do not want that when my opponent's unit is in ice state, that passive effects work. This is my main concern with this shell. The fact XC pushes himself, the fact Rainberry gets stacks, the fact that Plume can still push her team, all of these passives work. In Amber, while you cannot die, makes no sense. This is like the only thing that I really do not like about the shell, and they should nerf it. Like, this specific part.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
Opinions. Makes sense or no?
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing you can nerf about Amber. But in total, I think it's just Ace tier. I think it's just probably like the best shell, I guess. I think Amber is just S tier. Jekyll is just universally too fucking broken. I can see them adjusting their part, but I don't think it needs to be touched when compared to Jekyll. I will down to the yeah. Jekyll is just not balanced. Better is niche. It's Acer. Gator. Is Gator S tier or A tier, guys? I think it's just too niche, no? Like I don't think like Gator is very good, right? But it's not Amber Bunny level. I don't think Gator is on the same level as these two. I think it's just A tier. It's not niche, it is niche. The only units that use it are Raymary and Valyrian, no? Like, I can see how some people are fucking coping and run Gator on Sharon, these kind of things. Like, I don't know. Or maybe Tia or something, I don't know. Tia, I think Tia is Amber. I think running Gator on Tia is just, I don't know. Makes no sense in my opinion. Tia on Gator makes only sense if you have Raymary alongside with Gator. Like if you have Tia and Raymary in the same team and both have Gator, then you always have the upside of if your opponent attacks Tia, then Ray triggers. If your opponent attacks Ray, Tia triggers. You have always this back and forth of both units where you do not know which unit you should kill first. But standalone, I think Tiamat is 1 billion an Amber unit. I think at least. I use it on Tia Jiang. Ah, yeah, exactly. Jiang. Jiang was also one. Yeah, Jiang was also one.
Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
Yeah. Okay. These two. Ref. I mean, Ref is just A tier, I think, because it's just cleave. Like, Kwano uses it, Zenyu uses it, Yeli is using it. Like, who else? These three, no? These three are using it. I think these three are on the same level. Lighthouse is kind of niche, I feel like. Lighthouse is kind of niche. Like, I don't see Lighthouse that often. Law is also kind of niche. It's most of the time only Lilium. Codex is S tier. Codex is just S tier. Count is most of the time Messiah. So niche, hold on. I mean, sometimes you run Lilium because you don't want to deal with the RNG from Tiger, but I guess. Artisan is dead. I think Artisan is dead. Guys, Artisan is dead. I think Artisan is dead. Artisan is not good enough. Artisan is not doing enough. Alicorn, silly, but unplayable. Because XC just shell locks you and then you get CC'd. It makes no sense, but it's just, I don't know. This actually is not too bad. Like, Moon is actually not too bad. Because a lot of, like, me included, by the way, a lot of people switched to Moon because of Archon meta, and with Moon you were always higher effect. And some people still run this on something like Didding. Artisan XC is bad, yes. You don't run Artisan on XC. I would never ever run Artisan on XC. If you play Artisan on XC, you just play an inferior XC. It's just inferior. Amber is the way to go. 10 out of 10 times. Yeah. Gigabyte. Gigabyte is A tier. Yeah, Gigabyte is A tier. Halloween. Is Halloween S tier? I mean, it is A tier. Is it S tier? Like Fia uses it. Who else? Valerian? Nah, you don't run Halloween on Valerian. It doesn't work. I've seen Sharon too sometimes. I think if you don't play Sharon on Jekyllguard, you play an inferior Sharon. Jekyllguard is way too synergistic with Sharon's kid. Jekyllguard is just broken, guys. Let's be real. Crow is niche. Crow is literally Excel. Excel runs fucking Crow. And this is also niche. This is Fucho. And wait, and Rahu, yeah, exactly, and Rahu. Yeah. Poor Rahu. Rahu is just forgotten. Homie is forgotten. Yeah, okay, guys, we are done. It took us only 2.5 hours, so we are quite fast, actually. Where's Fortissimo? Fortissimo is down here. Fortissimo is unplayable. Fortissimo was good on Fia because of turn 2 meta. Now it's not turn 2 meta. And Fia wants Halloween. You need to buff his consistency. I can't be playing rank with a gamble unit like Raw. Yeah. Yeah. We are donezo, guys. This is the tier list. This is the tier list. Let me take an almighty screenshot.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Was that season 5, by the way? Was that season 5 or 4?
In Etheria, humans...
Season 4, okay. Okay. 6 season ended. Going to 7. Can't wait for this to get flipped on its head with the new sets. Yes, I already see it coming. Check my replay in guild chat. It was peak. Don't you just win? Don't you just win? The Katos 1v4 is real. Yeah, this is just Katos controlling this entire draft here. And then Fear presses 3. Homie has no sustain and he will just die. I will just cooldown decrease everything. And just, bro, what are these drafts? Why am I not facing these kind of drafts? What is this? Ray, Ace, Katos, Excel. Why am I not facing these kind of drafts? Goes first. Katos, Ray. Fear, Valyrian. So he takes away the Acer, I guess, is the idea here. He needs a tempo unit. Homie needs a tempo unit. He needs tempo. Like, he's not cycling fast enough. He is against Plume and XC. Both units are fucking cycling this team insanely fast. He has 0 fucking cycling. 0. It's only Katos. Just cooldown decrease and so. It makes no sense. I don't know. Yeah. And Homie has also nothing against the defense down for XL. Nothing against the weakness. Yeah. Like, this draft feels so fucking naked. Like, you have nothing against these debuffs. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, I'll be honest. This looks like a fiesta to me. Why are we killing him? Ren is about to go! Anyways. This looks like war crime energy. This looks like war crime energy. It's not even his game. Yeah. When are we getting the top 10 account showcase? Bro, I'm top, I don't know, 33, I think. That's my rank. Yeah, Keka lost his last game, I think. Yeah, he lost his last game. Kachi. Bro, this fucking unit is such a menace. It's insane. Rest in peace. Luca and Yue are battling out. Yue played Luca's account. This is not Luca. This is Yue and Yue. So rank 1, rank 2. Plot twist. UA is even playing on different servers. I don't know if he got rank 1 on other server, though. You would have to ask him. Yeah, you is just that guy. The thing is, I'll be honest. Every time it gets end of season, like it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like I always have these. I always have this feeling mid-season or at the beginning of the season where I just solve the meta. Right, I solved the meta. I also reached rank 1 in last season, I think, right? So sometimes I have this feeling where I just solve the meta and the game plays itself. And then every time it gets to end of season, some new units release, some new builds come out of nowhere, and I just freefall. It's just insane to me. Like every single end of season, I have the feeling I'm missing something. Like this season, I felt that I was missing Lilium so fucking often. Like I was missing Lilium in so many games. Like a good Lilium. We are not talking about my P1 garbage Lilium. I'm talking about Watcham's Lilium one-shotting everything, for example, right? Like I was missing Lilium so often, and every time I tried to counter cleave, I was missing Yelly. Like I don't know. Also, I in hindsight now, I should have given fucking Kachi better speed gear. Lilium was really clutch this season, yeah. Lilium is absolutely insane. Okay. Are we ready to get a red speed? Question mark. Also, I changed, by the way, I changed my Ray Mary build. This is my Ray Mary. She's on Amber. Won me actually so many games on Amber and Bloodbath. It's insane. Not vibing with it. I'm super vibing with it. Because 4K plus players are drafting Lilium and one-shotting my Ray Mary 24/7. This way, they were not able to one-shot my Ray Mary, and I won a lot of games because of that. How many yellow speed do you have? 80 or something, I think. Insane piece, guys. Insane. Bro, this piece kind of cracked. I don't even have a crit right side. I have double crit damage and HP. Mm-mm. Okay. Let me get my red speed real quick. Or should I even go for red speed? Attack bonus. Save dice for new sets? Nah, bro. Swift Smite is king. Doesn't matter which sets they introduce. It's like the Mythos incident. Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. Hold on. I need a good crit one, by the way. I need a good crit one, but okay. Hey yo! Hold on, I take it. That was weird fast. Okay, we take it. Okay. HP bonus. How many yellows you got? Like 80 or something. The pain. The pain. Yellow crit damage on HP right side. Is there anyone that can use that? Yeah, I don't think that there is a unit that can use that. Oh, another one. Peak. Nice, bro. Already worth it. Already worth it. 2 HP bonus, right side Swift Rush with purple speed. That's already worth it. Okay, should I reroll this as well? Who's even using that? Crit damage, HP bonus. On Swift Rush. Who uses this? I don't think anybody. Nathan. Okay. Now this is kind of garbage. I think that's garbage. Purple speed on Bramble. We only use the Bramble. No. This is garbage. This is garbage. I'll be honest, like XD treats this fucking red dice as if they are God sent. But these red dice are garbage in comparison to the other dice. Like, I don't know. Makes no sense. A bloodbath, right side. This is even worse. This is even worse. Bro, these fucking red dice are so ass. Have we recycled every 3 substat mods? I don't have many, no. I don't have that many. Okay. But I got 2 purple with HP bonus. That's good enough. I am happy with that. For real, I would rather have a bunch of green ones. Yes, exactly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How are you at 9k stamina? I mean, I'm him. What can I tell you? Okay, so Colonel, this is my Colonel. This is my Colonel. Because there's not much else to do and we are all waiting for the 11th. I think I will just go over some of my units. Maybe talk about how I would have built them in hindsight, maybe differently. And then I'm outie, I think. If you have like some questions about what to reset or anything, just ask it. But I think I will just... Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot my cup noodles, bro. Holy shit.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. Don't ask
humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want. In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. Don't ask where I'm going. I go. In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. Don't ask where Humans and animuses are just ordinary beings. Don't ask where I'm going. I go where I want.
Okay, guys.
In Etheria,
A monumental
are just
mistake
ordinary beings.
happened to me. I would have never thought, I would have never guessed that something like that would happen to me. I forgot my cup noodles. So the noodles got soggy and I had to throw them away. And the pain in my heart
Don't ask where I'm going.
is unimaginable.
I go where I want.
It's undescribable. Oh, it felt so bad, but I just really do not want to eat soggy noodles. I'm just not in it. I'm not in it for that, bro. Nah. Nah.
In Etheria, humans and animuses are just ordinary beings.
Time to starve instead? Nah, bro. Now we're eating pizza. I put a pizza in the oven. Now we're waiting. Remind me to not forget my pizza, by the way. 10 minutes. Let me check my pizza in 10 minutes. If I burn my pizza now instead, I mean on top, I'm done. Which pizza brand? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. My parents buy the pizza. I just eat it. Okay. Doki Doki. Classic Swift Rush Drive. Swift's my bunny. Never really needed her to be faster, I'll be honest. It's not like a speed contest with anybody. Like my entire purpose was not to speed contest with anybody. Like I don't know. So I think it's fine. I'll be honest. Fia, I like my Fia build. Personally at least. So I wouldn't really change much. Like maybe a little bit more speed, maybe, but like my Fia is super tanky this way and very hard to kill, so I do enjoy this build. Lily, I would have loved to make her a little bit faster, like around 370 something, right? But same thing as with Doki. I don't speed contest with anybody. Issue is this way she's just a little bit too slow. A little bit too slow. What about Evil Guard on Fia? Evil Guard is also fine. I'll be honest. Like Evil Guard is also playable, but I just really wanted the HP with Ether Plague. And this piece looked quite decent to me. So she is decently tanky. Can we see our cards and ships? Yes. We can do that. I've been using 3 cards. I've been using Butcher. Alright, this is my Butcher card. We have this. Nothing special. Right. I'll be honest, mid at best. Nothing insane here. 17 speed total. Nothing special. Harmonizer. Mainly been using that on Linglo. I personally really like the Linglo Harmonizer synergy. HP, crit damage, shield. And this is like a whatever piece. The blue chip is Gordian Butcher. Yeah, I chose that from the event, from the reset event. Where we got the captures. Yeah. So nothing special, nothing special. My best card by far is Gladiator. As you can see, all of them are bound to Gladiator. Like all of them have the exclusive effect. 20 speed total, guys. I'm a turtle. Like my card is not fast. Like I'm mid at best. 20 speed is not a lot. It's mid. It's absolutely mid at best. Yeah, crit damage boost. Basic damage boost. And crit damage boost. But all of them have the exclusive effect with Gladiator. Right. I built this card with the after the reset event, obviously. Yeah. But also not insane, but solid. I would say solid. Not insane, but solid. And I've been using that on like 80%. 80% of my units are running on Gladiator. Yeah, nothing special. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, Lily a little bit faster than this. Sharon 350. Like I can see how some are running without Bloodbath and make her faster. I personally like her on Bloodbath. So you don't run on Sentinel? No, I run Gladiator. I don't run Sentinel. But Sentinel, in my opinion, it's basically if you need a universal card, a universal good card, it's Sentinel or Gladiator. Gladiator pivots more to turn 2, and Sentinel is generally more good also in turn 1, I feel like. So, I don't know. I personally like Gladiator more. Yeah. This is my Sharon build, right? So she is triple HP with FX substats. Yeah, nothing too crazy on Jekyll Guard. I think Jekyll Guard is absolutely needed. Like Jekyll Guard is too good with Sharon. Yeah, build is solid. I like the build. This is my Fraud Lilium. P1. Absolute dog water. Doesn't one-shot anything. If you ask me which unit I would P5 if I would get the option, I would P5 Lilium. If you give me a ticket and ask me which unit do I want to P5, out of all units that I have, I would P5 Lilium. I miss this unit so often. And she wasn't that good with this build and these stats, and yeah. P5 no, this is P1. This is P1 Lilium. Absolute dog water. Very bad. So after next season, next goal is P5 Lilium. So every time we get a free SSR, like we get this free SSR box, I would choose Lilium. If we get a free SSR LD box, I would choose Lilium. Like last time it was XL, because I got XL P2 from the banner. And then we got so many targeted thingies. I always chose XL, so my XL is P5 now. And now next goal is to P5 Lilium. Also, apparently UA is also rank 1 in China server, apparently. So UA is rank 1 in global and rank 1 in China. Apparently, that's what he said in Discord. Where does he find the time? Yeah, I don't know. UA had like, UA is playing multiple accounts. Like he also played Lucas' account, for example. And UA has a lot of accounts, and UA had last season like 3K plus games. Like homie's just playing a shit ton. I don't know how. When you are rich, you have all the time in the world. I guess so. I mean, this is like, how can I say that? Like, if you spend a lot of time doing something specifically, like specific, then you just get better in doing this stuff. Like, it's just natural. Like, if you drive a car for the first time, you are not driving it as good as you are after 100 times, right? It's just the same. Like, it applies to everything in life. It also applies to gaming. So if you fucking drop 3K games every season, you just naturally become very good at the game. And then if you also, on top of that, have the money to buy everything, then yeah, you are basically destined for success, I guess. Is he the last Hyperliquor Cup champ? Nah, he was in the finals, but UA lost to the Chinese guy. UA lost to the Chinese guy. He lost to Lilium, by the way, twice, I think. Yeah, anyways, I want Lilium P5. My Lilium is garbage. Silence, I really like Silence. I'm not sure about this build. Personally, I could also see a fucking standard Bulwark build instead of Cure. But I'm missing the Jekyll Guard to do that. And yeah, I like her with more effect. So she's running double effect. And I would love to make her a bit faster. Yeah, so on Bulwark and faster would be nice. Only true if you're playing to improve. Yeah, absolutely. If you just randomly spam games without analyzing your games or thinking about what you have done wrong, obviously you will not get anywhere. You need the right car. Yeah, you need the right car. Nevet is Nevet, guys. Like, who cares? Nevet is Nevet, same build, same everything. Santic rarely came up. I'll be honest, rarely came up. It's just hard to pull him off. I don't know. Santic is hard to pull him off. Very hard to pull off this guy. I think he's like mid, so it doesn't really matter. Like the build is like whatever. He's on Elicon still, but it's like whatever. Freya rarely picked this unit. Very, very rarely picked this unit. Like most of the time it was fucking Kachi on lock. Like what you can do is you pick Kachi on lock, they answer with Turandot on lock, and then you can pick Valyrian on 4 and Freya on 5, and then they cannot cleave you, right? Because they have to show you Turandot and the 4th pick. And if you see on the 4th pick a fucking cleave unit, then you just go Freya Valyrian. And if they go a CC unit, you can just go Freya and then Aya. And then you just ban the 5th unit. And if it's like cleave, and it's just a very, very good answer into that. But it just didn't really came up that often. Luvia, I'll be honest, this is just a random build. I would not recommend anyone to give Luvia this build. Luvia is the best if you have her insanely fast. If you have Luvia on 380 something, she's insanely strong. This is just rest over build because I just pre-banned her anyways every single game. I had like, I don't know, 500 games or 600 games after Archon. Right, 500 games probably after Archon, so a lot of games. I pre-banned like 99% Luvia. Let me check my pizza. Hold on. No, that. Okay, another 5 and then it's ready. I didn't answer yet. I didn't answer who I will reset yet. Yeah. Plume. I'll be honest. Because of how fast the meta is, right? Because of units like XC who cycle a lot, and Sharon who cycles a lot, and Lily and Doki, and there are so many units that just cycle a lot. I think you need Jakelguard on Plume. Like Amber is just the safe answer, but if you are not running Jakelguard, this fucking defense stone just doesn't stick. This defense stone doesn't stick. XC just outcycles this defense stone way too quickly. It's just I don't know. It doesn't stick. Like I think Jakelguard is better. I changed the skin. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. I think personally, guys, what is your opinion? I need to see it in game. I need to see it in game. But this is out of the last skins that we got, like Tiamat and Lilium, I think it's the weakest. Like out of Lilium and Tiamat. I'm not saying the skin is bad, but it's just like whatever. I think they should have at least changed the hair color. Like the hair color is really pulling down the skin. Like the hair color is really pulling down the skin. It looks like a fucking copy paste. Like the hair color. You see this? I think they should have changed the hair color as well. This is really pulling down the skin, but it's like okay, I guess. Yeah, best skin so far is Lilium by far. I think Lilium is insane.
Thank you for inviting me.
If she was blonde though. But Lily's skin worse than the other two by far, yeah. Yeah, anyways, this on Jacob would be better. This, I'll be honest, it's Kados. Like, Kados just works. I don't know. Like, you just give him anything, homie works on anything. I saw Bunny Kados. I saw fast Kados. I saw slow Kados. I run him on Wellspring. You can run him on Bloodbath. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, it's just Kados. Kados is broken no matter the build. This is my Excel. I would love to get her even faster. I would love to get her even faster. Like 360, like around 360 would be peak. Like for the next module forge, I get this piece 100% crit on yellow. This is good enough, I think. Yeah, and probably this as well. I think I would change this to yellow. And then I'm around 350, and then with the better blue chip, we are almost around 360. Yeah. Is crit bad on Kados? No, it's not. I just gave him accuracy instead of crit because homie shouldn't miss anything. Lone will take #1 skin. Nah, bro. Aya. Axie. This is my build. I think one of the best builds on the server, probably. I think. Very, very hard to have a better build than this, I think. Like this is almost the ceiling. Homie has like I guess one of my best pieces. Like homie is just completely stacked. Like, you see this? Like this is like one of my worst pieces on him. Homie is completely stacked. Like it's like I think he's top 1% of every XC in the game. From China, from JP, it doesn't matter. I think this is top 1% XC. The only way you have a much better XC than this is with a better card. Because my card is just, like you see, I don't have the red defense bonus. Or the red flat defense. Like, this is one of the best XCs in the game. I think, at least, in my opinion. Check my pizza. Okay. Okay. Why Bramble over Strive? I think that's my opinion. If you draft him more in a turn 2 approach than you draft him in turn 1, I think he's better on Bramble, personally. Because if he has defense up and he brambles, this fucking random 30k crit is insanely high value and tells the opponent, especially alongside the Amber Shell, tells the opponent to better not target him, right? And if they don't target him, they target the team, so he gets the push, right? And if they decide to target him, he can bramble and punish. Like, I think in a turn 2 environment, I like him more on Bramble. On Strive, he is better if you run him on a fast build with turn 1 and want to use him as a stripper. Like, he's insanely good as a strip unit as well, because he applies Shell Lock, and Shell Lock immediately shuts down things like Alicorn, and then Alicorn doesn't get to fucking remove CC. Also insanely good against Amber, because your cleave units can one-shot through Amber. That's why if you run turn 2, I would run Swift Rush with Strive. I need help deciding what to use my 36k Anima Crystal points on it. P0 Kalos, P1 XL, P2 XC, or save. I would get XC. I would get XL. Kalos is not worth. Like, these units that work inherently because the kit already works, don't need stats, in my opinion. Katos doesn't need stats. Sharon doesn't need stats. Luvia doesn't need stats. All of these units don't necessarily need dupes. Of course, they are better with dupes, right? Of course. But they are not as valuable as you get dupes on a bruiser. Like, dupes on fucking XC, insanely valuable. Dupes on XL, insanely valuable. But it's not that insane if you have P5 Luvia. Like, who the fuck gives a shit? You know? Nathan will need dupes. Yeah. That's one thing that I personally do not really like. I don't like, you guys are all complaining about kinetic LD, that's so ass. I'm complaining that's the first kinetic unit that's a bruiser. So the dupes actually make a huge difference. That's what I'm complaining. You guys are complaining about the wrong fucking stuff. It's a bruiser kinetic. Ugh. The math is, we need a credit card. That's the math. Who said he's a bruiser? I just hope you are right, Dexter, but I don't know. HP scaling is already kind of going into one direction. Yeah. Ray Mary, I changed the build from Gator, Wellspring. Then I changed Wellspring to Bloodbath on Gator. Now I changed from Gator to Amber. Reasoning, very simple. If you fight these Chinese guys around 4k plus, you will face the same BS, which is Lilium. And Lilium just one-shots Wellspring, Gator, Ray Mary 24/7 every day, every single day of the week, every single day. So I just wanted to counter that fact with Amber and Bloodbath, and it worked out. I was able to win against those players because they didn't manage to kill my Ray Mary. And Amber also is quite decent against Sharon. I like the Amber against Sharon, because then Sharon fights XC and Ray Mary. And if they get out of Amber, they both just overwhelm Sharon and kill her most of the time. Yeah. Messiah, standard Messiah build, nothing crazy. Fucking Fury, Key Knife, Fury Edge, Glass Cannon, Energy. Stats are mid, it's not that crazy. There are better Messiahs out there, but yeah. You just pick him on 5, they ban him, whatever. Heinrich, I personally like Heinrich. He came up quite often against like Linglo, against Fia. Not the best against Valerian, but if they don't have a cleanse, he's still good against Valerian. In hindsight, however, I'm not sold. I'll be honest. In hindsight, I'm not sold. I think homie is not worth the 12 Letice. I just put 12 Letice into him. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. Because Kachi exists. And Kachi is just so fucking broken. Like the thing is, Heinrich strips and then buff blocks. Kachi, like buff block is very good against Kachi. But Kachi has Bulwark 10 out of 10 times. So Heinrich strips the Bulwark, applies buff block, Kachi passive triggers, removes the buff block, and pushes him. I don't know. There are just too many units that are too good against this kid. I don't know. He's not worth. This is TR standard forced Wellspring Bramble on Amber. I'm an Amber believer. I think Tiamat is an Amber unit. I do see the value from Gator. I personally like Amber more. You do also obviously more damage with Gator, by the way, because you get the Ether Plague and Gator has more base HP than Amber. Rahu never came up. I'll be honest. Homie is just on double defense crit. I have no idea if that's good. Never came up. Linglo, best healer in the game. I would love to give her better pieces. I'll be honest. Like these are like mid pieces. But I don't really have better pieces to give her. Yeah. Standard Bulwark build. I think Bulwark Linglo is still the way to go. Especially alongside Kachi. Because if they strip the Bulwark from Linglo, Kachi will push Linglo. Yeah, standard build, Bulwark, Bloodbath. Hoyan insanely good. I'll be honest, in this meta. Very hard to deal with against, like, especially against Sharon. Like, Sharon has a hard time to deal with Hoyan. Because if Hoyan gets a turn and she dies from taking dot damage, Hoyan realizes that the damage comes from Sharon, so she will trigger the passive and kill Sharon. This is basically the interaction. And yeah, Sharon, Hoyan is kind of hard to deal with. Like, you need specific units for her. You need like Ray Mary or something like that to terminate her, which most of the time also doesn't really work that often. Yeah. I like that build. Nahor, whatever. Homie is a fucking shadow of the past, of his past self. He's just worse than that. Fucho, I like the thing about Fucho is she doesn't heal enough anymore to actually tank a lot of damage. Right? She's not good in tanking a lot of damage. But she is very good against low damage and AoE. Because if you have Fuchu rolling against low damage AoE, she heals the low damage and gives you a lot of turn meter. So I personally like the fact that she still gives a lot of turn meter for your team, but yeah, doesn't really come up that often. Make a tier list? I actually did already 1 hour ago. And it took me 3 hours to make the tier list, I think. Lowen, standard Bloodbath, Swift Rush, Swift Might build. I'm not, I do see the value with Swift Rush Strife. I could see, and I'm actually pretty sure, now that I think about it. If they change the Exaltation buff, so Lowen becomes way tankier like units have a way harder time to kill the low end that have exaltation, it's probably a Swift Rush Strive Swift Smite build. I'm pretty sure on that. Because low end being faster is just way too valuable. It's just way too good. It's just way too good. By the way, Kachi also insanely good against Lowen because Lowen S3 strips and taunts. Because she strips the Bulwark, Kachi triggers, removes the taunt. Kachi's is broken. Aaron actually came up quite often. I'll be honest. Homie is still him. After the Archon nerfs, he actually strips or steals, I guess. I like Homie. Probably better on Bloodbath, but I had some decent Wellspring pieces and not that many good Bloodbath pieces, so I just gave him this build. Yeah. I like Homie. Homie is very good. Against Excel, insanely good. Gives a lot of turn meter to your Sharon, to your Acel, to your Raymary, to your Axie. Very, very good unit, I think, still. Palin fell down a cliff, in my opinion. In hindsight, I should change this, I think, to Amber again. Because she is exclusively a turn 2 unit again. I think she's not usable in turn 1. Not good enough. She just dies, basically. And doesn't do much. Yeah. But she's still insanely good in turn 2. And in turn 2, I think Amber is better. Acel, I changed my Acel build. I changed her from 100% crit rate to like 100% crit rate, 344 speed. I changed her to 87% crit rate and 365 speed. So she's way faster now. Yeah, but my pieces are not the best. Like this piece is kind of cringe. I'll be honest, this is also not the best. Yeah, this is good. This is and this is good. Right? Like she has 3 good pieces. Rest is kind of mid. I would love to get her around 370 speed. Acel is still the queen of turn 2. Nobody's better than Acel. If you do not have Raymary, Acel will just fucking annihilate you in turn 2. There's no way around that. Yeah. I can also remember very clearly how they announced the buffs for Acel, and I've been saying and telling and preaching everybody to get P5 Acel. Everybody was asking. I was saying it. As you can see, Acel best fucking turn 2 unit in the game. Best turn 2 unit in the game by a mile. Insanely broken. Steals, I mean, it doesn't really steal stats, but she increases her stats, so she scales over time. Insanely fast unit. Insanely hard to deal with. Insanely hard to kill. The only way you kill her is with Terminate. She steals, like she seals away stats, so you basically start with less stats, which is unbelievably annoying and hard to deal with. Acel is just crazy. Like Acel is just crazy. Like I expected her to become crazy after the buffs, but yeah, she's just absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Best turn 2 unit in the game. Didding came up decently. Very good against XC. Very good against Plume or Push in general. It gives still a lot of control if your opponent has not the right cleanse units. Didding will just shut them completely down. So Didding is still very good in my opinion. Very good unit. Yeah, the build was... Maybe I would love to get him a bit faster than this. A bit faster than this. Etheria crafting for upcoming season. There's no reason to Etheria craft because we don't have the balance changes. We can Etheria craft about everything after the balance changes. Yeah. Standard Aya build, right? Strive, Bloodbath, Swift Smite. This time on triple res. Right, she's on triple res with Insight, so she's on 300% res. Insanely good alongside Valyrian. Very hard to kill with Valyrian. Completely shutdowns any debuff unit in the entire fucking game. Best cleanse unit in the game. There it is. Aya is just the best cleanse unit in the game. Should I buy P4 Lowen? Yeah, Lowen is a good bruiser. And she will only become better. Senyu, I'll be honest, I took away a lot of her pieces, gave her to Ace, didn't come up that often. When she came up, she actually performed, I'll be honest. But as a cleave, solidly cleave unit, where you only use her as a cleave unit, basically, in a cleave setup, I mean, there are better cleave units, I feel like. Like, Yeli is the best cleave unit. Kwanu does more damage than Senyu, I think, at this point. But she is highly flexible. Good answer to Sharon. Very good unit alongside Valyrian Lock, right? Because Valyrian gives her attack buff and protects her, and Senyu gives immunity. So if you lock Valyrian, they answer Nevet. You can still pick Senyu to kill the Nevet, which is very good option that you have. Sanya is just whatever, I'll be honest. Sanya is dead, I'll be honest. Like, Sanya is mid. Sanya is mid. Linglo is just better. Linglo is just way better than Sanya. Because now we got to the point where just buffs are insanely valuable. Immunity is insanely valuable. And Linglo gives immunity. Linglo extends buffs, which is very unique, insanely powerful. She gives a lot of stacks of buffs, like the well prayers, and she can cleanse every time one of the well prayers goes off, or if she presses S3, S2, S1. So Linglo is just way better than Sanya in every shape or form. Yeah. Valyrian, I guess, best lock unit in the game alongside Fia and Kachi. Absolutely ridiculous unit. You never try to kill her because it's way too hard to kill her. She's always full HP, everything. Yeah, Valyrian is just Valyrian. I'll be honest. Valyrian is just insanely good. Even though you have to keep in mind they cut her in half, right? They nerfed her by 60-50% something, and she's still one of the best, if not the best, lock unit on 3 after the Archon nerf. Insanely strong unit. Insanely busted unit. Turned out my turned out turbo slow, I'll be honest, fucking turtle mode. 383 is not fast. I got outsped by a fucking Sharon. Which didn't feel great. I don't know. Where did you finish this season? I think I finished under you, Buck. Because I dropped like I think I dropped like 150 points, and then I had to end of season somehow get back to 4K, and then I got to 4K and I was like, okay, I'm good. I just didn't want to play anymore. I could have went for it and played more, but I was like, nah, bro, I'm done. I was just not in the mental state to keep going. I just want to end it. So I got to 4K and I ended. I stopped playing. What do you think of Gator on Vel? I mean, Gator on Vel is still very good, right? But you are basically forced to run Bulwark on Gator. And I like the Cure value. Like, my units are very tanky with Cure and Evil Guard. Like, I don't know. I personally like Bunny. But people run Gator. I can see how Gator is better in some situations. So, yeah. Anyways, my turn to the mid. This is my Kachi. I would love to have him even faster. He doesn't have my fastest build. He has yellow speed here, yellow speed here, yellow speed here, yellow speed here. But I could give him faster pieces here. So I could get him around 380 if I wanted to. Right? Yeah, a little bit faster would be good. If he is like, the only thing that kind of pulls him down from being insanely broken is if he is slower than the opponent Sharon. If the opponent Sharon goes in front of Kachi, it's very bad. If Kachi goes in front of Sharon, though, he is absolutely busted and shut down Sharon immediately on the spot. Aren't you missing accuracy on Kachi? I do get enough from inside. I have 60% inside. So he is around 175% accuracy. And last unit in line, Dinah. Dinah 1 rocks, which is unbelievably dumb. I just pray to God that XD changes it to 100%. It makes no fucking sense why it's 80. 0 sense. 0. Just change it to 100. And we ballin'. Dinah, insanely good, I think, against Cleve. Like, against Cleve, she's very good. Yep. Anyways, this is my last unit. Everything else is not built.
You're too close. I don't like this feeling.
Any questions? Any questions? What shell on Dinah? Lighthouse.
I don't care for empty talk. Without action, an ideal is just a pretty piece of scrap paper.
Hoyen not built? Hoyen is built. And this is my Hoyen.
My brother's orders.
Why don't you use Holden? Holden is bad. Holden is straight up bad. The thing about Holden is, he kind of tries to be everything, but he's nothing. Like, he has a lot of utility, but because he has a lot of utility, his damage suffers. So he doesn't deal enough damage in turn 2, and he doesn't have enough utility for turn 1. So he doesn't really have a place. What do you think about Holden post buff with taunt on S3? I think he needs a speed buff. If they give taunt to Holden on S3, it's basically a strip into CC, which is very valuable to Holden. To turn 1, I mean. But he's too slow for turn 1. So I think they have to give him more base speed. I don't think giving him taunt is enough. I actually think taunt is not enough. What models would you get? I would get this. I would get this. I would get this. Do I buy this now? This is mid. This is also mid. I mean, if it rolls speed, I guess, but... Ugh. I never buy the Octonaut. I don't think spending 8k on an Octonaut is smart. I think the Octonaut is garbage. I think it's the least value piece. Okay, now to the question, real quick. What I would reset.
Arrogant? They're just envious of mine.
There's only one thing, right? One rule, in my opinion, for every single one of you. For every single one of you, there's only one rule. Only reset units that have 11 or 12 Letice in them. Do not waste your reset to get 4 Letice. I don't care, right? Just use it on units that have a lot of Letice. My fucking Shadow Sanya still has S1 max. This will stay S1 max till end of this game. Till end of the end of service. This is S1 max. I never use this unit, but I don't use my reset to get 4 Letice. It's garbage. I will also... Where is it? I will also not reset my Remoka. I don't reset my Remoka for 4 Letice. There's only one rule. Reset units to get 11 to 12 Letice. Do it on 3 units. You have 33 to 36 Letice. It's enough to build every single new unit in the upcoming season. What 3 units will you reset? Okay, so obviously we do not know we do not know which units they buff and so on, except a couple. We do know like Tiamat buff and so on, but I reset my opinion, right? It will change 100% after the balance changes. We have to wait, but now what I will reset, I reset Mia. 12 Letice, 12 easy Letice, never used her. Giga mid, not worth the 12 Letice. That's the first unit I reset. Second unit is Heinrich. 12 Letice, easy peasy. I have 24 now. Homie is not bad, but Homie is not worth 12 Letice. I think he is like okay. He's okay. Right, but okay is not enough for 12 Letice, in my opinion. Next unit is Holden. AoE taunt strip is not enough, in my opinion. It's not enough. They have to do more. They have to increase his base speed so he's usable in turn 1. If he only gets taunt, I will reset him. I don't think only taunt is enough. It's a 4-turn cooldown spell. And we have so much cleansing in the game, his taunt will not stick. Homie will S3 strip the fucking Kachi, apply his attack down, ras down, taunt, whatever. Kachi will fucking cleanse everything. It's whatever. Like, these are the 3 units I will reset. As of now, at least. I'm thinking about Rahu. Rahu is also not bad. Rahu is also a decent reset target.
Only the strong have the right to be arrogant. As for the weak, existence itself is their original sin.
Wait, above Holden, he's good now. Homie's dog shit. Holden is dog shit. I want to reset Santic. I think Santic has too much PvE value. Too much PvE value. And he's pretty decent in PvE.
Arrogance. Only the strong have the right to be arrogant. As for the weak, existence itself is their original sin. If you dare set your sights on Hoyayan, I don't mind sending you to your grave immediately.
Watch Holden buff, make him OP again. If he gets anything more than taunt, maybe. Let me check Plume, by the way. I need to see Plume in-game. I'm eating pizza. Oh. No Plume, lul.
All right. Where to this time?
Plume.
Is this an order to purify the flames?
It's a bit fast, bro. Hold on. Hold on. This is a bit too fast.
I don't ensure your safety. Oh,
Oh my god, bro. Mistake.
I know what you're thinking.
Auto.
Check this out. How's that?
Okay.
Phoenix, dance of flames!
Ayo! Ayo, okay. I see the vision. I do see the vision. I do see the vision. Doesn't look too bad. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad, I'll be honest.
Did you catch that I know what you're thinking.
purify the flames.
Dance with me! But storm and steel! I break up! Done! Did you catch that finishing move? You can't leave me out, partner.
Check this out.
How's that?
This is nothing.
That looks dope. The only thing I don't like is the hair color, I'll be honest. That's the only thing I don't like. Plus 3 points when animation from mid to good. Yeah, with the right hair color, it would be amazing, in my opinion. Like fire red hair, that would be super dope. When is next 2X on anniversary? In 4 days. on global anniversary, we have 1 week to X. Anyways, guys, I think we are done for today. We did everything that I wanted to do, and yeah. If you don't have any questions or anything, I'm Audi. I will be streaming again on the broadcast, and then I will also be streaming for the anniversary. Obviously, like this will be like, I'll be honest, guys. The anniversary will be so dope. I'm super hyped. I'm so down, especially for the new player experience. Like for any of you guys who is new to the game or anything, like a lot of Etheria veterans will play on the new player server. Like me, Borg, Dextra, Sean B, Doom. Like there's so many players will play on the new player server. We'll also make a guild and so on. So it will be a great time. And yeah, we are just in there for a ride, having a great time, getting Ray Merritt for free, I guess. Yeah, will be dope. We have Jack tomorrow. Was it tomorrow? Was it tomorrow? Wait, I have a question. I heard our anniversary isn't real. Is this true? It's on CN. Nah, it's just a lot of people have their feelings hurt, right? Because they're like, oh my god, we did so much. We are only the beta for the game. Oh my god. And like it's just a lot of people that have their feelings hurt because they are not the only people that play the game. Like not the only region, I guess. We still get our global anniversary, and then we get another anniversary. So in my book, in my objective book, we get 2 anniversaries. So where's the downside? We get the anniversary, the global anniversary, where we can literally get any SSR from a box. We get a box from the Scala event. You get any SSR. Any. I think even kinetics. Not even LDs. I think also kinetics. So where is the downside from us having 2 anniversaries? I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm not the person. I'm not the right person to discuss about this topic. Like it's in my opinion, there's only upsides. Like we get more rewards, more events, more everything. Like where's the downside? To me, it's just a lot of people have their feelings hurt. That's the only thing that I see. I don't know. Makes no sense to me. You are playing on global, yes. What exact? I can't. Hold on. Oh, where are my Where are my fucking notes? Where are my fucking notes? My notes are gone. Where are my notes? Hold on. Where the fuck are my notes? Bro, oh my god, I don't find my notes. I think I did a screenshot. Hold on. This. Oh. Okay, so this is the global. This is everything from the Hypertalk, by the way. This is everything from the Hypertalk. This is the event. Pyro Gala Login Plus Shop. The global server first anniversary. We get a free Octonode, passive box, crystals, 20k chips, a lattice, 5 LDs, and any SSR. This is only from the gala, from the first anniversary. Then we get a new season login. And there you get another 10 LDs, crystals, a prism dice, a Wisher projection. This is the shell skin box, passive box for the shell passives, 10k chips, and an RGB SSR selector. Right. These are all the events that are running. These are all the updates. And these are all the new player stuff. The downside, Asia players also get double. They should just get the one from September, while us global both. This is just selfish. this is just a selfish mindset. Like just enjoy. Like let them have it. Why not? Like I don't know. I'm not the right person. Like let them enjoy it. Why not? They are also part of the game. They are also supporting the game. They are also part of the reason on why this game is not end of service, because they are spending a lot of money. So where's the downside? Like just let them have it. Double anniversary for both of us. Peak. Okay. Anyways, we are waiting for the broadcast with Jack. And in my humble opinion, there's only one thing that I want to hear from Jack. Only one thing. I don't care if he will save us or not. I cannot give a bigger shit about that. There's just one thing I want to hear. I want to hear him saying the chip system was a mistake. That's the only thing I want to hear from him. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to assume stuff. I don't want to fucking him pretending stuff. I just want to hear him saying it. I want an acknowledgement. Because in my opinion, it's factual. There's no subjective opinion. The chip system made the game worse. A lot of people stopped playing the game, left the game because of the chip system. Chip system was a mistake, and I want to hear that from Jack, from nobody else. And how they can improve further, just apologize is not enough. But that's the natural thing that have to happen. Like, there will never be improvement. There will never be change if nothing is acknowledged. If the designer, if the development team doesn't accept the fact that it was a mistake, there will never be improvement. So it will always have to, like, you always have to acknowledge the mistake first, so you can realize what you did wrong, and then you can improve of the things that you made wrong. Like, always acknowledgement. The first thing that has to happen. Also in life, guys, if you have any problems, the first thing you have to do is acknowledge that you have a problem. If you have a problem with weight, you have to realize and accept the fact, okay, maybe I'm a bit too heavy. I should change something. You have to always acknowledge the problem first. If you have a drinking problem, a smoking problem, any kind of problem, you always have to first acknowledge that you have a problem. You had a problem with weight? No. With weight? No. Not with weight. Did I ever have a real problem where I was like, I acknowledge the fact, like, if I talk about myself, I acknowledge the fact that I have a very big issue with going, like, it sounds silly, but it's actually very serious and not silly. I have a big issue with going to bed, like going early to bed, going on time, like going to sleep, which is a very huge problem, especially if you have to work, right? Staying up till fucking 2 a.m., 1 a.m., and then wake up in 4 hours to go to work is not the way. It's just dumb. It makes no sense. Your entire fucking day, you just feel bad, and you cannot pull off 100% of what you could pull off. Like your entire day is just cooked by not going early, but not sleeping. It's I don't know. It's just dumb, and I'm still doing it. Like a fucking bot. I don't get it. Are we talking from experience? Of course, from experience. I have a huge problem with going to bed early. A huge problem. I always have the feeling of, oh, I could do that, I could check that, I could read that, I could watch that, and then it's fucking 2 a.m. Instead of fucking going to bed 3 hours ago and then get enough sleep in. Have a great day. Be 100%, what's it called? I mean, perceptive, I guess? I don't know. Like, being always on 100%, it doesn't make sense to go, like, to bed late and then be fucking tired the entire day. 100% functional. Yeah, exactly. Functional. It makes no sense. It's just so dumb. Like, it's clearly dumb. It's, like, so stupid. And it's just, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like, this is my problem. This is my problem. And I somehow, like, accept the fact it's a huge problem, and I somehow have to change it. I need to fucking, I don't know, turn off my internet or something. Like, fucking change my router settings so my fucking internet shuts down automatically and I can't do shit against it. So I'm forced to go to bed. Something like that. I have to force myself. Someone give this man some bad magnesium. I'm just very good at staying awake. I'm very good at staying awake. Which is a huge downside. Cold water for them shutdowns and one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Anyways, guys, if you don't have any questions or anything, I will be online. I will stream again. And then we talk about Jack's broadcast. We talk about Jack's broadcast. I'm very hyped for that. Very interested. Very hyped. Okay, I don't think anybody is streaming. I think. I mean, I guess not. Nobody's streaming Etheria right now. Makes no sense. Yeah. Anyways, guys, I appreciate every single one of you. I hope every single one of you stays healthy, stay blessed. You and your family. All the love to you. Guys, believe in yourself, and you will only pull good things. Only good things. Go sleep right away. I have to finish my pizza. So, anyways, guys, See you on the broadcast. I'm Audi. Good night, I guess. Bye bye.